Hello. Hey people. Theo here, back with more Star Sector. Yep, we got Ziggurat last stream. That's right. And I had a Tritech, right, Tritech invasion going. Okay, I need to scan more gates, that's true. I need this thing if I can. We'll see, we'll see. Impact mitigation? Impact mitigation, what does that do? That's this, right? Armor damage taken, weapon and engine damage taken. And maneuverability for capital ships and cruisers, and 25 for destroyers and frigates. That could be good. Especially if I gave her the Ziggurat. It could. But I'm not sure. Okay, we then also have the Abyss. First, we definitely need to finish up stuff with the gates. That's what we are doing today. Then we might go explore the Red Planet. I think my foot is good enough for that. I'm not sure. We are doing this also. The gates that I need to scan. Okay. There, and this. Okay then, how are my planets looking? I need to get some food, some fuel, and damn. Okay, we need to get rid of that free port to get that stability up. Because holy fuck, I need to also get some stuff for it, because holy hell, we're losing money. Yeah, 7 stability, this is population, that's never going away. Make improvements, increase stability by 1. Wait, each improvement made at the colony doubles the number of story points required to make an additional improvement. Oh, and Comrades is also building. The battle station high-tech structure is repairing. Show HQ. Fuel shortage. So my stability bonus is lower. Okay. Marine shortage, so my stability bonus is also lower. Okay, so it would be 2 higher actually. We would be at 9 if I didn't have the shortage of fuel and marines. Don't I have some marines? I have some marines. Also, we need to offload all of this. Damn, I'm full on stuff. We are good on fuel, right? Oh, we're not. How much fuel does... Oh, right. Right, that's why. Also, since I got rid of the... Yeah, since I got rid of that, so... I could get rid of these. So my fuel is going to be much better now. You definitely should not be on that, so that's a nope. We also need to replace you, right? And... what is it? All shit. Combat is 252. I want to keep the Grendels. Definitely want to keep the Grendels. Actually, I have 10 officers, right? So 5 and 5. So we get rid of you and you. That's all of our officers. Wait, no. We need 1 more ship. So 1 more Doom, and then we have all stuff without officers. Okay. And I could take some stuff without officers. So let's try like the Grendel. Yeah, and 1 that. Have them without officers. Then 1 more Doom. Yeah, and the Ziggurat. And I'm either going to be piloting the Ziggurat or an Odyssey when I finally get it. That is. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay then. Right, we got these. We got the paragons from that also. Okay. There's a fuel shortage here? There is a fuel shortage here. There still is a fuel shortage here. Bummer. Get rid of some people and some of those. Okay. So we have a shortage of fuel here, but also we have a shortage of fuel here. We also have a shortage of food, and a shortage of organics, and a shortage of domestic goods. Maximum demand is 3. Okay, so we could take 2, 1. Those. Okay, so let's take some. Okay. You have quite a few Anubis, you can win any fight with it. Probably. Probably. We need to take that, we need to take some of the domestic goods. But it doesn't tell me how much it is. Like what, is 802 bits of domestic goods? I don't know. Let me actually check it out. How much is 1 unit of something? Cognitive projects was specified as units because they represent an abstraction of scale. For example, which with 3 inputs of condition in style sector, 3 units of air conditions represent a few thousand ACs. When economy sizes up, its demands increase. This is logarithmic, so input 4 units of air conditioning might represent tens, hundreds, or thousands. This is why a supplier of 3 units of ACs could support the demand of 3 units of AC, but as a supplier of 3 units of ACs cannot dent the demand of 4 units of ACs. 3 units is magnitudes of scale too few to help. Ugh. Okay, I understand that. But really? It's that stupid? We need 2 organics. 2 of those, 2 of those. Okay. It's going to cost me a lot from the end of the month. Right? Yeah, it's going to. And I need water also. Food, right. Let's take a union 500. Oh, that's... Oh! Now... This is how much I can take without it affecting stuff. Okay. Let's really go to phase mining. What's with the speed up? Why don't I have a speed up? There we go. Deliver these, hopefully they help. Okay, did that update or not? No, it did not. Great. Like I gave some here. Why? Why does it not help? Also, my access is really low because straight speed is lost because of the attack, of course. What is my stability supposed to be? We are missing one here, we are missing one here. We are missing 4 stability because of the food shortage. So 4, 5, 6. I'm missing 6 stability, so I don't need to do anything because this thing is just good. Okay, let's keep it as it is. I'm going to lose a ton of money, but what can you do? Alrighty then. we should have everything. Okay, this one is not scanned, right? Nope, so let's go scan it. Then we're going down here, doing this. Then we're going down here, doing this. Then here, here, here. Here? Nah. Like that. And then up here. And then go do this. Yep. I don't have any colony crisis and stuff like that, right? Nope. And of course I need to kill some tri-tag stuff. Alrighty then. Lilipath, couple exports, and AI call use. Yeah. Okay then. Let's go. What are you preparing for next? Scanning the gates. Doing some of these missions to get some money. And finally finishing the gates to get them functioning. Doing that. Then after that, obviously I'm going to be doing some bounties along the way. From Tritag, hopefully, so that I can actually get an Odyssey. And then we are going to the Abyss. Or at least doing the Abyss thing. Which I haven't done yet, so that's going to be interesting. Well, I haven't seen yet, I don't know what it does. Yay. You know what? Let's take a trip with this. It takes me a bit closer. That's good. Now you should do the quest first before claiming the gate. Like I am doing the quest first. The gate quest, like getting them active, stuff like that. I'm doing that first. And then I am going to do stuff in the Abyss. There's a sensor array. And we lost money. Of course we lost money. Because of the stockpiles that I took. Okay. Only 60,000 and my income was 80,000. How? Whatever. What do we got here? A mining station. Class 4 volcanic world. What is this? Cryo-arithmetic engine. Installed at Patrol HQ, military base or high command. It requires hot or extreme heat. A quantum computer that violates the second law of thermodynamics by getting colder instead of hotter while performing computations. A massive planet-wide network of tendrils ending in heat sinks extrudes itself using heat to fuel growth and continued computation. The hotter the planet's surface, the more effective the computation engine. The unrivaled processing capacity is a boon to logistical and strategic planning. Increases the size of fleets launched by colony by 25% for hot worlds and by 100% for worlds with extreme heat. Okay, that is very good. Very good indeed. But I don't have a planet. At least not yet. That would have... That is extreme hot. Yeah, I have Cryovolcanic, which is actually extreme cold, and a habitable with mild climate. Though there is... Where is it? Markers. It's this one? Yeah. This one. Is there one? It's a barren desert world. It's this, which is hot. Okay. It's this, which is... I haven't scanned it. Okay. I would need to scan these. We would see. Scan the gate. Okay, next one. We go here. Let's go up here. Actually, do I just jump? Yeah, I do just jump. It's faster. That's a bit too far. Yeah, I probably should have gone through this. Since I'm going to go there either way. Yay! Get out. There we go. Alright. What the fuck? Can I move, please? Okay, and what is the actually that I need to do here? Recover an instrument package from a probe located inside the ring system some distance away from the center of the... Ah, yay. Wait, did I find it immediately? I don't think so. There's a water world here. Barren desert, water, barren, gas giant. Barren desert, desert water. You know what? Scan. Let's see what it does. Of course, nothing. Diffuse volatiles and scattered ruins. Of course there are ruins on gas giant. Why wouldn't there be? This thing. Give me the deeds, man. Of course it's class 5. In class 5 it says rich, rare ore deposits, moderate, ore deposits, abandoned organics, widespread ruins. Tectonic activity. It's similar to what I have. And just some stuff, okay. What is down here? A debris field. Okay, not finding the rope is going to be fun, isn't it? Let me save the game. Because it said, right? Package from probe located inside a ring system some distance away from the center of the system. There wasn't one here, so it has to be around this. Will I see anything? Yes, I know that. That is there. Which is probably just a fleet. No, it is just a debris field. Also, since I'm here, scan this. I think we found it. Maybe. That was here somewhere. And this is it, right? How is this some distance away? There we got the package. Okay. Alright, so this is done. No, this is done. We need to go here to scan this gate. Then we go down here, here. Yep. Well, let's go then. Do I have a way to jump there? I don't. But let's go to this big boy. The fuck was that? Didn't catch it. Oh, and then it's just here. Beautiful. What does this thing do? Oh, it's just a gate. Okay. Actually, the gate is here. So no quick way to get to it, unfortunately. An RPG cruiser. Balance cruiser. Do I want to take it with me? Nah. We just salvage it if we can. Scan. There we go. Already did all of this. Cool. Bounty ended. No. Down here, we can do a boost. That's good. This one. Whee! Ouch. Okay, what do we have here? Toxic world. Okay, that's pretty quick. Volcanic, desert, arid, gas, rocky. Ha! Wait. Am I in the wrong system? Toxic world in some zombie style system. Tesh. Toxic world in zombie style system and retrieves data from where found in ruins there. Autonomous weapon system may pose a danger. There isn't no. The fuck? Am I at the wrong place? Oh, I'm looking the wrong. No, okay. Small scale momentum coupling device from a derelict ship located some distance away from the center. Yay! Some distance away. That thing would be good for the engine computer. This is actually pretty shit. Oh, I still got some of this stuff. Very good. Let's check here. Debris field. Mining station. Ooh, hello. Another hot on tap. Do I want to scan the rocky asphalt? No, I don't. Also, that reminds me. Ooh. Hopefully that's the thing that I need to find. Yes, it is. It's a Cerberus. You're doing the gate scanning mission. Normally people scan the one in the core world. The thing is, I would. It's just... it really requires money or fighting a lot. And I don't want to hurt my reputation even more than I already have with stuff. Or with, you know, factions. Because in the core world, yes, you can just do it really easily. But you either need to fight a lot of Luddic Church, use a lot of your story points, which I don't have a lot of right now. I only have 7, and I would like to save some of those to install stuff. Or you need to spend a lot of money, which I almost always don't have enough of. This is actually a pretty good world with low gravity. Huh. 125 only. With some widespread ruins. Cool. Not going to build a thing here though. Not going to build an outpost because why should I? It would make no sense. A vanguard. Mercury. And a... what was that? A Tarsus. Why am I just stupid? I probably am. Class 4, widespread ruins again. Hey, Gamma Core. Cool. While we're here, let's scan this gate. What are these things? Buffalo. Interdiction. Flooding path. Ooh, look at that. We have some ships. Cerberus. scan. Got some crew, yay! The wolf, pod, organs. Always useful. Cerberus. More fights going on here. Avoiding contact. What the hell is happening here? That there's so much stuff happening. Tram. You know, sure, check it out. Nah. Give me that. There's a fight going on here. Let's fight. That should be enough. Okay, let's go kill some fools. Ah, there you are. You need to die. Just because you hit me with a thing doesn't mean that I die. You die though. Those aren't going to even hit me. Let's go this. Ah, the Ziggurat is so much fun. Why didn't I get it sooner? Okay. Let's get rid of the flux. Go full on. Ah, almost, almost. There's that over. Beautiful. Now let me just finish it off. Voila. Yeah, look at all these just dying. Oh, this thing is almost as fast as I am. Oh, it's got overload, safety stop down. Safety overrides. Yeah, obviously don't want anything. Give me everything. And allow me to take some stuff. Oh, yep. Okay, let's get all stuff and now get out of here. Okay, so we don't need to scan this then, right? Yeah, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, we can get a jump here. Yes, I know, my drive field is down. Bit to the side. Oh, look at that. Oh, remnants. Oh yeah, there's this arid world. Okay. Wasn't there a nexus here? Okay, that's that done. Navbuoy. Or maybe I destroyed it. I don't remember now. Okay, let's go do this. Also, since all these are scanned, we can get rid of them. What was this? Dark ship. Whatever. Actually, wait. Now that I'm thinking about it, find ship, something like that. Mother. No. Help. Is there a way to use this to find a mothership? Find ship finder and faction info, force dismiss dialogue, post market update, do help, dump have, dev mode, all weapons, nope, hide, history, home, infinite fuel, infinite supplies, jump, kill, legacy console settings, list, mod info, open market, pilot list, reload, repair, respec, reveal, run code, set commission, set home, set relation, show location, show log, mothership, current location. Wait, that's my location then. Okay, so not that. Source of spawn, derelict, spawn fleet, status, storage, suicide, survey, test. The German confirm commands goodbye. Separated them. Yeah. Use the list command to obtain various IDs needed for commands. The console also supports tab completion for commands. Press tab, the console will cycle through all the commands. Yeah. List. Ship variants, wings, weapons, items, specials, factions, bases. Ludic, path, pirate. See, all 4 bases. Cool. Systems, planets, stations, market, condition, industries, offices, analysis, commands, models. Okay, whatever. Maybe there is a way, but I can't figure it out. That's White Dwarf. That's Orange Star. So nope. Nothing, unfortunately. Nothing here, so we're just traveling then. Oh, also remnant. A medium. Ooh. A higher one. Right, there's the desert world here. Scan. And I have all the 6 scanned. There's a debris field. Why is there a debris field? I don't care. I'm taking it. Okay, wasn't there the big thing? It's around that world? Now it was 100,000. Okay. Permanence is lower in it. This was published active blood path cells. Why the fuck do I have such recent income shipment loss? Incoming shipment loss. What? Holy fucking shit. Is it because of this? Or what the fuck is happening? It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. But what the fuck is happening? You know what? I'll just leave it off of Freeport for now. Next, I'm definitely going fuel production on this, but what the fuck is happening here? Like, yeah, I built this in, I know that. It's lowering my stability by a bunch, but what the fuck? Can't do much with shipment loss. Well, I technically should be able to, right? I guess I can't. Okay, let's go do this. That also means we get rid of that. Let's go do this. Get the contact. Or not contact. ID. Yeah, the ID. For actually getting to speak to High Hegemon. And then... Wait, is my every ship? No, it's not. Most of my ships, though, are. Also, my system profile is pretty small. Nice. Okay, that 3 Tri-Tag bounties. No, 2. There's an Odyssey, and there isn't an Odyssey. We are going to the Odyssey then. Volcanic world in a system with a supergiant primary star, which is here, and near a volcanic world, which is there. That's where we're going. We're going there first, or maybe not. We need to get some. We need to get some stuff, and Pristine Link still hates me, so we're not going there. There we go. Or since the Pristine Link hates me, let's go here. Somehow try to sneak up on there. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it could be that Tri-Tag is like disturbing my shipping lanes or something like that. It could be that. It definitely could be that. Damn. They cannot find me. I have only 20. Is the amount of my stuff. Damn. You know what, fuck it, settle this. Anything I want to buy? Nothing. Officer. Shell specialization. Nope. Okay, now we are going here. Get to the debris field. 8:15. Holy hell. Yeah, the stealth fleet is kinda nice. And we should have enough supplies to be able to last. Yeah. Oh no! Anyway. I need to do that. I definitely need to do that. Oh! Okay, we're going to go there. And get rid of those. 310,000 reward. Okay, we definitely are going there. First I kill this. Then we go do that. If I can make it there real fast, that is. Because we definitely need the money. We definitely need the money. Right about the base. Not this one, that's good. This is going to take a while. They have 3 capitals. But I have... What the fuck? But I have a... Whatchamacallit? But I have a... This bad boy. I have a Ziggurat. See, it doesn't even show that I would lose. Or that it would be difficult to fight. Okay then, let's go fight this. Actually, wait, did I ever increase the battle size? I don't think I did. I'll have to look. And there's a Houndranger. Also, didn't I have a Doom? That probably means that I could get another Doom. There's an Odyssey. I want you, definitely. System disruption, you bastard. Okay. How does the AI use these correctly? But my AI does not use them correctly. Okay, give it a sec. Wait, wait, wait. There we go. Oh, of course it was destroyed. Why wouldn't it be? I just want to get an Odyssey. Is that difficult to get? This is what I kill. Yeah, hide a bit. Wait for my stuff to fix up because I can't use them. There, there, there. Come on. No. Also, my thing is, I'm out of things. Come on. There we go. Just die. Thank you. And of course the astral is only disabled. Of course it is. Okay, need to back up a bit. Get rid of the Harbingers and the Afflictors is what we need to do. Okay, so this thing needs to die, this thing needs to die, this thing needs to die, this thing needs to die. When those are dead, we will be good. Yeah, because those things are annoying as hell. Beautiful. Ouchie. Ah, yes. Obviously. Wait for those to pass. There we go. Ah, I wasn't fast enough. Wait for those to pass again. Just slowly but surely. Pick it down. Taking a bit of chip damage is not too bad. Ouch. Why haven't I done that sooner? Disable the stuff. Now it's dead. Okay, at least this one was destroyed. Please only disable this dude. Yes! We might get something out of it. Oh, they left my... Yep, okay. Whew. We did it. We did it. Second in command, please handle this business. Ship recovery. Yes! We can get an Odyssey and the Doom. Fuck yeah. Okay. Fucking finally. Finally, I have an Odyssey and a Doom. And another one, I mean. We got a level up. That is done. New hull variant. No Paragon. No, I have 2 Paragons sitting at home in my in phase heaven. I don't need another Paragon. And I'm not going to use them. The only reason why I want an Odyssey is because it is a ship that I like piloting. So that if I need for a mission or something like that, or so that I can be sneaky, so that my enemies don't know that it's me. Because if you have the Ziggurat, your enemies will always, and the fleet that you're trying to ambush or whatever, will always know that it's you because you have a ship that's unique, which is the Ziggurat. So if I want to be sneaky, I'm going to probably be using the Odyssey instead of the Ziggurat. Because it's one of the only capital ships that I actually like piloting, because everything else is so goddamn slow. And this isn't. Or at least not as much. Oh yeah, I took everything. Okay, get to this. It's gonna take a while, isn't it? Okay, let's go to Sindria, jump from Sindria, so it should be faster, yep. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Okay. We should be able to make it. 8 days, I have 3, 2.2 and 2. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Lost some money, but that's not too bad. Why is my CR so low? Why is the CR of the Ziggurat always so low? I never understand that. I don't suspend it or anything. Really? Okay then. These guys should be able to clean it up. I'm not piloting because, well, my Doom is really low on combat readiness, so yep. We will just be piloting stuff. Dead. Well, not piloting. Giving orders. Beautiful. Kite was lost. Seems to be going pretty well. Let's check you out. CR is only 56 for some reason. How the hell are these so fucking lively? Okay, that's one dead. Yeah, a lot of them are dying. Okay, full assault. We should be good. Okay. Right, that's all of that. Second in command, please handle this. Ship recovery, nothing that I want. Oh, right, we have a level up. For this guy, don't I want to replace him? No. Alright, this is the guy for the Doom. Okay, what do we want for Doom? Gunnery implants? Weapon recoil, target accuracy, and ballistic range? Probably. Hull damage taken, cruel velocity, hull damage, faster in combat, weapon and engine repairs. No, definitely range is the best thing for him. Okay, we don't have anything else. I'm actually pretty close to level up. That's great. Where would this thing be? Don't tell me it's over here. It cannot be. You want to actually save the game real quick? No, it's adventure. Is it orbiting the desert world? No. And I only have 1 day remaining. Is it back there? God fucking damn it. There we go. Like, the bounty is going to run out, I know that. But I still want to at least find it, so I can load the game then. And do it. Yeah, it's definitely here. Oh, yep. It's saying that I still have 1 day remaining. How's my fleet looking? Bit better. It's not that great, though. You know, fuck it, we can do this. Yeah, give me those. They definitely... Again, they have Prometheuses for some fucking reason. I do not know why. Nobody will know why. Military. On trade. This is when fleets are that are willing to offer battle makes raid impossible. Okay, then engage them in battle. Oh, yep. Let's go. Yeah, my CR is low, only 41%, but whatever. We should still be good. Okay, let's do that because I forgot to get rid of that. Alrighty then. Let's sneak in a bit. Ouch, took some damage there. Just need to wait for these to pass me by. There we go. Okay, now. Get back out. Wait a bit. Wait for everything to regen. Now we can get back in. Okay. For these to do that. Wait another second. Oh. Okay, wait for these to die. Is it taking damage? I'm not sure now. Okay, dodge that somehow. Wait for these to pass me by. Holy hell, that's so much. Wait for the Eradicator to get, like, I don't know, fucked by somebody. And for this thing to pass me by also. Just wait a bit. There we go. And it's dead. I cannot move, I'm too slow. There we go. Really, Mr. Eradicator? Yeah, it did some damage to me, but not much. Okay, getting rid of stuff again. If those explode, then they damage me. No, they don't. Good. Okay. Is going down. Plus stuff. Doesn't matter much. Okay, wait a sec. We could. Is it just going to die by itself? I guess it is. Yep, beautiful. Battle finished. And we should get the money also. 4 Rhino Marines were lost. Okay. Nothing that I want. We definitely want these though. Look at that. Plastic Souls disrupted, stuff like that. My Cloud is destroyed minus 90. Heck yeah. I don't want no stinking Eradicator. It also means that this hand went down. That should mean that also my stability is a bit low. Because I still have the disruption for some fucking reason. That's not going to go away anytime soon, is it? Stability 10 at least. Yeah, the stability is good. Okay, we're gonna get in a month or so. This should be good. Then we get rid of that. Okay, so this is done. Now we go back here, actually. Finish those missions. Finish those missions, go do the stuff with the High Hegemon, and... Oh, you're running? Really? Like this. Nothing church. Let's go. Finish these up. Yes, we got stuff. Money, money. That's it. Okay. Still need to do more of that. Oh, explore the light planet. I could have went and done that already. Worldless. Oh well. I guess we'll do the red planet then after the High Hegemon stuff. You can have those. Definitely not giving you those though. That I am giving you. Fuck it, just saw it here. So those here also. Okay, anything that I want? Nope. Also go here. Get more supplies and stuff. Sure. Yay. Where's my stand with Germany? Still welcoming. So yeah, we're good. We're good still. Anybody? Nope. Fix up my ships. Because the bastards were bastards, as always. Transverse jump. Okay then. This we need to do. Let's turn off that for now. 40,000. Yeah, we're losing a lot. The stability of this is just horrendous. The Caverns is doing a lot. This is doing a lot because I get no bonuses from that. Yeah. The battle stage is actually 2. I didn't know. Okay then. Ow. Are you Tritech? No, you're not Tritech. The thing is, if I find a Tritech... Actually, Intel. Where is Intel? Exploration, fleet log, no. Bounties combat, no. Right, I also need to do stuff for these guys. It doesn't show anywhere. Huh. I thought it was going to. Bummer. Oh, right. This is a Persian sector. Well, not Persian sector, Persian star system. Where do I need to go? Over here. Let's go then. Good thing that I have a stealth fleet. Good thing that I have a stealth fleet. Okay, what do you have? Cautious and missile. Right, I'm not going to find anything that I want here. I completely forgot. More marines, more people. Nothing. Right, can I outfit you with stuff? Surface of all thing is very good. Get rid of stuff, okay. Fence targeting array is probably good. I think I would keep that actually. I cannot restore, obviously. Okay. Large system turret. What would I put in? Maybe a Hydra. Oh my goodness, did it change? Let me check builds for it. See if there's anything that I would like. The Odyssey. What is this? I guess it ain't too bad, but not really something I want. What's the flux dissipation? It's 1,400. That's not bad. I could support that and this. This is 700 and 700. So yeah, those are actually pretty good together. Into the smallers, I would definitely put like a burst speedy laser. Same as like one over here. Same thing here. Same thing here. Here. I definitely could put a Hydra. Oh, medium missile. We can go like Reapers. This is definitely a thing that I could theoricraft on for quite a while. Yeah, this is good actually. Oh, Really? Surprising. Definitely would want a stabilized shield, because this is 250. Yeah, that's for 15 actually. How much do I get from 15? 1207 to 50 is 1335. So that's actually basically the same. Interesting. You know what, we're going to play around with that later on. Let's do the story first. Okay, Horus Yaribe. Yes, do I know you? Horus Yaribe asks impatiently, his attention clearly elsewhere. Have we business? Explain that you are acting as Prostbad's representative. Provost, oh, his face falls. That must be about, I mean, tell me, whatever is this about? You got his attention now, I need to apply the credentials from you. I need to talk to Hegemon Dowd. The Provost has a message if you're ready to hear it. He thinks about it. That look of resignation you've come to know from those being blackmailed by the Provost comes across his face, and you know it's already worked. Send it, he says softly. Send Bad's recorded message. The calm line clicks to holding pattern, displaying the crest of Jens Yaribe. An elegant sign motif echoing the Persian League's colors. You watch Kazaron Commodity Futures scroll through the bottom of the display. After a couple of minutes catching up on bulk non-ferrous projections, the calm display chimes. Horus reappears, looking somewhat more collected. Captain Ashfield, was it? Yes, of course. Prostbad explained her proposal, and I do believe that we may arrive at a mutually beneficial agreement. You shall receive Yaribe diplomatic credentials, he says. Mind yourself well with these, Captain. If you were to commit some untoward scheme using the good name of Jens Yaribe, we would declare the crypto keys stolen, and then, well, it need not be said that any decent authority would treat you appropriately. Horus clears his throat, then to move on from the keen to move on from the topic. Of course, you have nothing to worry about. I don't need to be reminded to follow the rules. You have nothing to worry about. Naturally, he looks around uncomfortably. I trust Bad's good judgment. Naturally. Now, I know not what ruse the Provost is pursuing, but if indeed you establish a line of communication directly and privately to the Hegemon, a small smile appears on Horus's face. That would be splendid. For my half of this arrangement requires the delivery of common encryption codes to our friend Baikal Dowd. One mustn't have comment snooping on important negotiations, yes? So do you see that done? How are you sure the High Hegemon wants to talk to you? Do you really believe the League can reconcile with the Hegemony? I don't imagine their Yaribe outlook is popular on Kazaron. Actually, I want to ask that. Establishing the League worlds in Germany policy and an obvious condition of their reconstruction of the domain, to say nothing of the foundation of their claim to legitimacy. Horus looks to the side, and you get the sense that he is repeating an argument he has made many times before. Publicly, the hegemony's demand is unconditional. How can they ask that after Mayasura? They must compromise. But I understand their position. They maintain a hard face to support from the masses and lower officers, and he shakes his head once, the Gothic Church in its way. The top leaders of the hegemony, particularly High Hegemon Baikal Dowd, must see things more clearly than they let on. They understand that they must hold the banner high and speak of I resolve to the bloody end, right up until the moment they can present the people with a great victory, peaceful reconciliation, victory without war. Imagine. He looks suddenly self-conscious. I apologize, Captain. My eldest does tell me I have a way of carrying on, and it is not untrue. How can you be so sure that the Hegemon wants to talk to you? He'd be a fool not to, Horus says. We offer a peaceful solution to the League hegemony conflict that would profit all. Dowd may be hive scum, but he's clever, practical. To pull himself off that hole on Chicomostok, he must be a man who understands the compromises one must make to survive. In fact, I admire the man. says Horus Yarabay, seeming to surprise himself. Despite his beginnings, I believe he will accept a compromise that allows us to keep what makes our league great. What does it matter the flag we live under? I'll be sure to put in a good word for you with the Hegemon. It seems to matter to lots of people, otherwise we wouldn't have flags. Does this compromise involve you retaining the wealth of Gens Yarabay? You know, as long as we put a good word in. Or smiles. Excellent, I thank you. I'm off to see the Hegemon. It's always good to get some, you know, good out of people. Or foster good relations, I guess, is a better way to say it. What is that phone? Why are you beeping? Oh, okay. Okay then. Let's just teleport. Codex entry. Kazaron. Kazaron was rich in exotic metals, the former core of a gas giant blasted away in an ancient celestial catastrophe. Its industrial base built to feed the domain's Persian frontier, heavy machinery and terraforming plant was quickly adopted to build a war fleet which gave pause to the 14th battle group. Oh, interesting. Why are you looking for me? This provides you with an official account, set up a private meeting with a high... yeah. Provide Dowd with encrypted Yarabay com codes. I'm definitely going to do that. Except to deal with the provost bed. You know, let's save, and I want to see what this is about. What do you want? I'm Noak Orcus Homan of the Persian League Navy. My orders are to facilitate a conversation. No, conversation. He looks annoyed with you. He always considers this task to be beneath his rank. Hold while my comms officer routes the link. The Persian League crest flashes for a second, then another officer appears. Okay. Captain Ashfield, I'm Lieutenant Finlay Sayavong of the Persian League Fleet Intelligence Service. It is so very interesting to finally meet you, he says with a chuckle. You have a peculiar way of placing yourself at the center of fascinating events. What is this about, Lieutenant? I don't have to tell you anything. He folds his hands politely. I understand that you had a conversation with Horus Yarabay recently. He's an important man, or more accurately, Gens Yarabay is an important family. It must have been an interesting chat. I was wondering if you might assist my understanding of why that is so. Just work Horus Yarabay made me his Venmo to the hegemony. The conversation was private. Good day, Lieutenant. Oh, Bear is blackmailing Horus Yarabay so she can negotiate a deal with the hegemon. I love that she can just say that. That would be funny as hell. Good day, Lieutenant. Soul's smile seems frozen in place. A pity, he says, the smile fading. My curiosity shall remain unstated. It's only fair. A bit of disappointment. He sighs and looks down for a moment and back up, his spirit seemingly renewed. A good day too, Captain. And what is it you people say? Burn bright. Yes. Terminate the link. Okay, let's load. I want to see if I can... Like, I want to see what the reaction would be if I say that Bad is doing stuff. I genuinely want to see. Okay. Salmon freezes for just a moment at your mission. Then he starts to nod, breaking back into a smile. Ah, Captain, my Captain, truly, he says with overwrought magnanimity. You are a patriot of the League, channeling valuable intel about this gross conspiracy, treasonous politics amongst the Kazaron gens, forbidden science in the black of space, and the High Hegemon himself. It's all connected, he whispers with a wink, then leans back. But how does the sacred Tritakian AI god fit into this? Is it opposed by a motley cadre of heroic but tragically doomed bloody crusaders? No need to answer all at once, Captain, though I know you are more than willing. I am genuinely trying to help the League, Lieutenant. I feel like you're not taking this seriously. I haven't figured it all out yet, but I will soon. If you don't want to listen, then we're done here. Oh, so he doesn't believe. At least kinda doesn't believe. Okay, this is funny. No, that's not been done. Since wasn't in place. A pity. My curious shall remain sated on F.E.A.R. The disappointment. Same. So the ending is the same. That's funny. That's just funny to me. Okay, let's try this again. I want to see what the second one is. Conversation was private. Oh no, not that one. God damn it. Load up, please. Just work. Maybe in his envoy to the hegemony. It's funny because he says, because despite the cosmopolitan effect, the Yaribes tend to use their own close-gen families as envoys. So Sayavong appears to think it over, then says, it must be your unique abilities, and he extends a hand towards you. I would be remiss to neglect accounting for your not insignificant personal charm, but there must be more to it. The fact of your recent and recurring employment by the Galatian Academy keeps coming to mind. I simply can't understand why. You're chasing conspiracies, Lieutenant. Nothing to do with it, but I keep an eye out on Horus Yarabay if I were you. If what you're implying were the case, it would be private. Good day, Lieutenant. Oh, where is Blackman and Horus Yarabay? Yeah, let's try that again. Freezes, it's all connected. Yeah. I'm generally trying to help the League, Lieutenant. To be perfectly forthright with you, Captain, I do not see you as the type. He says, but life is full of little surprises, is it not? I'm sure if that is how you really feel, we shall speak again before long. Until then, a good day to you, Captain. Yeah, okay, let's load. I do not want to get caught by him, so just go without it for a bit. There we go. Now we're good. It's funny that you can just say that and he doesn't actually believe you. It makes sense, obviously, but it's still funny. Hello, Hegemony. Actually, I have 1,400,000 credits. I might just go to the Tritech and give them a donation, shall we say. Turned on. Give them a donation to stop them from fucking with my stuff. Okay. Let's check stuff. Nothing. Okay. Baikal down. Actually, wait. Was there anything? Also, is this... It's a colony size 8. Whew. Damn. What's that mean? Population... The power of 8 is one of the few worlds in the sector with a population of hundreds of millions. Only hundreds of millions? I thought it would be like a billion, like hundreds of billions. But if it's only hundreds of millions, then yeah, obviously in our world, there's more of us. There's fucking 8 billion of us now. Pollution, not surprised. Heavy batteries. Orbital works. Actually, how do you get orbital works? Is it an upgrade to PlayStation? No. Patrol HQ? It's a military base. And batteries. Military base, what does that do? Enable force projection between star systems. Wait, maximum number of industries reached. But I need to get rid of something? What would that then do? Stability bonus? No. It's an industry. It would become an industry instead of a structure. Oh, so I probably would need to get like rid of commerce. Which would then enable force projection between star systems. Any such military undertaking is a massive logistical operation, requiring coordination of dozens, perhaps hundreds of starships, and thousands of officers, crew, and soldiers. What does it do? Stability bonus is +2. This is just +1. Right. Also, our shortages have went down, so that's good. It's very good. Also, there are shortages down here. Good. What is my stability supposed to be at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 5. So 12. I have stability of 12. Damn. Yeah, also Freeport definitely needs to go on. Yep. And Cameron's the Suicide population. Those are always going to be lower. And also these are lower. Fuck. I forgot that I needed to read. Okay. What can you do? I do not want audience expertise. That's a freelance administrator. No. Okay, Dawood. Let's go. After an interminable time watching a hegemony logo, the comlink connects you with what appears to be a junior cadet. You suspect that they haven't even graduated from the Naval Academy. Hello, citizen. The cadet chirps at you brightly. You reach the office of the High Hegemon. Tour bookings of the Hegemon Council campus are currently unavailable. If you'd like to know more about how you can assist the restoration of the domain, please accept the information packet upload now. Don't want the whole experience. I'd like to meet the High Hegemon. I'm sorry, but High Hegemon is not available. The cadet smiles blandly. I am an envoy of Jens Yarebe of Kazaron, transmitting credentials now. The state change across the cadet's face as they realize you aren't some tourist is instantaneous. Affirmative, Captain. The tone is military crisp. Received and thank you, Captain. I will confirm with OPSCOM. An officer will speak to you shortly. Please maintain link. This comes out. The display flickers back to the crest of the hegemony. At least he handled it like a champ. Like, was, oh he didn't like freeze and stuff like that, but and go, oh shit, I'm so sorry. Instead, pure military, understood. And let's get this done. I like that. I like that little guy. I like the cadet. In moments, the crest disappears and you speak with a real officer, some kind of secretary to the High Hegemon, who verifies your credentials and schedules you for a brief face-to-face meeting with Baikal Daoud. Captain Ashfield, I see, yes, we can fit you in. The Hegemon is a very busy man, but he has expressed an interest in your matter. Please forgive the ad hoc arrangement. I assure you that it is necessary. Before you know it, you have a time, a place, and a visitor passkey to present. A public map database search confirms that you have been asked to arrive at some kind of naval shipyard in orbit of Chickamaustock. The officer secretary did not take time to explain the purpose of meeting at this odd venue. Okay, take a shuttle to the naval shipyard to meet with the High Hegemon. Your shuttle approaches the naval shipyard of Chickamaustock. Orbit, the planet spins below you like a murky brown ocean. A hegemony patrol pings your shuttle as the superstructure of the naval dockyard grows like the ribs of some gen-mod leviathan. The visitor passkey satisfies the patrol's inquiry and they maneuver toward the next transport on approach. The landing bay still bears the faded logo of the Belai Astra Group, a domain-era manufacturer of heavy weapons and a key supplier to the 200th Legion. It looks like a post-collapse fragment of the corporation has taken over this asset and now contracts exclusively to the Hegemony Navy. Dock at the shipyard. The bay is crowded with transports, military and civilians. Some high roller has even landed a shimmering S-type kite, much to the annoyance of the crowned crews. A young ensign checks your pass with a datapad and then leads you and your bodyguards past the crowd of civilian officials and media drones. You arrive at a checkpoint still setting up for civilian access. The ensign indicates your guards. They will have to wait here. And Captain, you will have to leave your sidearm with the armor. Hand over your sidearm. The armorer hands it to another man, not in uniform. You look him over. Military bearing, subtle submarine augments, civilian clothing with a subtle bulk of light personal armor. Rivas, High Hegemon Dowd's chief of security. The Yeah, ensign. I always think that I say that wrong. It tells you. Rivers examines your sidearm as if it were his own. With a light touch, he removes the cell mag and passes it to the armor. He returns your unloaded weapon to you. Captain, he says, with a word gives you permission to reholster your sidearm. Rivers tunes to the ensign and says, I shall escort the captain to see the High Hegemon. The ensign begins to salute but catches himself. Rivers is not military, at least not now, then simply nods. Sir, before turning back to the landing bay. Oh, Rivers. Rivers leads you past a half-dozen checkpoints set through the guts of the shipyard. At each checkpoint, you both submit to a flicker of biometric scan, then a guard nods to Rivers and allows you both passage. Finally, you enter a utilitarian vestibule, emergency vac suit, lockers, fire suppression equipment, and safety notices line the walls. A diamond matrix pane separates this compartment from the enclosed space dark visible beyond. A perfect new Eagle-class hull looms, and a gantry hangs towards its bow, festooned with ribbons and a hegemony banner. Rivers steps to the side, his bulk revealing High Hegemon Michael Dowd sitting on a simple folding stool, his splendid uniform coat hanging from a rack, balanced over by a stylist and an advisor. Dowd looks at you impassively then, without breaking eye contact, commands his entourage, give us the room, 5 minutes. They leave, then Rivers follows after meeting your eyes one last time. High Hegemon Dowd, I thought you'd be taller. Oh my god. Oh my god. If that isn't just the weirdest thing that you can do. Oh. Okay, what would I do in this case? If I was somebody who can probably lay siege to this planet currently. By myself, what would I do? Like, I could probably lay siege to this planet if I wanted to, with my not shipyard, with my fleet that I currently have. Obviously not right now because I'm here, but probably could with my skills and with my fleet. No, I'm not going to be. I thought we'd be taller. Maybe in a different playthrough, when I have like, just 5 capital class ships with me and something like just gigantic amounts of fleet. Maybe then, but now it's High Hegemon Dowd. Captain Ashfield, he says and stands, indeed a smaller man than you expected. Why the fuck? His voice holds a deep authority, however, and though you've heard it in holocasts, with just a few words in person you can feel why and how he leads the hegemony. Dowd taps his datapad, activating a privacy field that dulls the ambient murmur of the shipyard's ventilation. How's Prost Nahita Bed's project going, he asks. Bridged any gates? That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Working on it? No, not yet. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I know, he says, and lifts a bottle of spirits from out of a small box. Baiju from Eventide. It looks expensive. This is from the newest member of the Hegemony Navy, Eagle Class. For the newest member of the Hegemony Navy, Eagle Class. After I cracked this over the hull 0451, 451 Fahrenheit. It'll become the Enduring Hope. How's that for a name? He pauses, waiting for your answer. I like it. Looks towards something better. Not really my style. I don't know. Were you expecting a poet? Laying a bit on a bit thick, isn't it? I like it. Looks towards something better. I do consider myself not a optimist, not a pacifist. No. Somebody who tries to be level, right? But always hoping for something better. That raises an eyebrow. Huh, didn't expect an idealist. He reverses and hefts the bottle like a practiced swing and smiles. Here's to hope then. Dowd sets the bottle down. You're here to tell me our new provost wants to renew the old deal. she'll have to make additional concessions, isn't that right? I suppose you want to provide me with the details. He taps his datapad, opening a channel for you to upload the relevant material Bed provided. Upload Bed's documents. As you complete the connection with your datapad, Doubt speaks. What we did to S.T.A.L.K.E.R was justice. He risked the entire Galatia system, hundreds of thousands of citizens. That might be just one subsector of just one metroplex down there. He waves vaguely in the direction of Chickamaustock, but his voice hardens. I will not allow any grand experiments that endanger these people. I expect Bed realizes that any misstep will be met with the overwhelming force of the hegemony navy. She's not stupid, he says thoughtfully, looking at the cruiser through the diamond matrix pane, but ambition can make a fool of anyone. He turns fully towards you. Do you trust Bed? Yes, implicitly. I'm reserving judgment. No, not at all. I'm reserving judgment. Don't wait too long. The couple must make the judgment and give the order whenever, whatever or not they have all the information they need. It is scientists who have the luxury of gathering data forever, asking questions and never quite giving answers, only theories. He nods at you, and you, Captain, are no scientist. Tell Bed I accept, he says. She will be receiving additional demands. She won't like them, she will accept. He turns pacing. The gates are the question behind the entire hegemony, are they not? It is a domain out there waiting to reward those who kept faith, blindly loyal for generations. He stops. Or was there some grand catastrophe and nothing awaits us but ruins and the dead? Or will monsters from Lud's own nightmares pour out to devour us all, unless we are armed and steadfast, ready to meet their threat? Captain, I need to know if we are history's fools or heroes. Not few among my comrades would say it is disloyal, even cowardly, to ask the question. He faces you. I think it's cowardly not to. All my busy helpers will be back in a moment, so make it quick. Did that Yarbe Blue Blood want anything important? Or does Yarbe give me crypto keys to pass to you? You seem to know a lot about what I do. I want to put in a good word for Zarabe. He desires peaceful reconciliation. I believe the trade tariffs are too high, especially for me. The hegemony AI inspectors are too aggressive. Perhaps nothing could be done. That's everything I wanted to talk about. You want to pass credit keys to pass on to you. I listen to what he has to say. Dot says, and offers his datapad. You unload the crypto keys. I trust the Yarbe to do what is best for the Yarbase. He says, tapping at the datapad to accept your upload. Maybe that'll be enough. He looks at Hull 0451, or maybe it won't. Want to put in a good word. He desires peaceful reconciliation. Of course he does. Gen Zerabe is only a minor stakeholder in the shipyards of Kazaron and holds major cross-faction investments. Dowd smiles coolly. But I will take the good word of Bed's knee-breaker under advisement. Dowd glances at the datapad. You got 20 seconds, Captain. Any last words? What would happen if I go the hegemony inspectors are too aggressive? Perhaps something could be done. Does anybody know what would happen if I were to click this? Because I don't want to, you know, just click it and find out that it like tanks my relationship or something like that. So I'm gonna drink some water and wait for a response if somebody does. Nice. So, anybody has an idea? You can just write like, it's good, it's bad. I'll wait a bit more. I can check stuff on my phone in the meantime. This has been buzzing for a while. Okay. Yeah, a Discord notification about the stream. Yes, I know that. Why Godzilla couldn't exist? Art, Science, and Anatomy Godzilla For You page. Oh, I know what that is. Okay. Nothing, 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 and nothing else. Okay. Seems like nobody has an answer. That's a bummer. The thing is, if I could, I would get rid of the AI inspections from Hegemony. But I think I'm going to have to just defeat them. So... trade tariffs, I don't care about those. Let's try. Nah. You know what? No. That's everything I wanted to talk about. Michael Dowd taps his datapad, dropping the privacy field. As if on cue, the Hegemon's small entourage returns with a babble of warriors over how he'll look on the holocast, the need to review talking points for the speech and his uniform. Security Chief Rivas looms, corralling you from the gantry utility room and back through the security checkpoints to your shuttle. Oh, that's that. Okay. First entry. Hive City. The hives of Chickamaustock were occasionally locked down by riots, protests, or insurrections. But so long as the great forges keep churning out starships, machinery, and goods, the hegemony meddled only lightly in that great underworld of humanity. Why the hell do I have this? Gate Hall in flight. I shouldn't have this, right? Same with this. Oh, I don't know why I have it. Okay. Right. Return to the provost. Okay. Provost. Bad. Okay. Bad tops and a desk console, but the gate scans completed and Dowd's assurance that the hegemony will not interfere, we may proceed to the implementation phase. The Provost allows herself a small smile as she turns to you. This is Cecilia's moment, of course. Let me link her in. Provost Bad, Captain Ashfield, Corius greets you. Explain the Janus device, Bad says. For the captain here. She looks nervous. The prototype device, she begins. Yes, in the broad strokes, to scan the gate aperture, we direct a self-modifying phased hyperwave pulse which causes a resonation in lower dimensions, which shoots her from the projected schematic and notices she's losing her audience. Let's skip ahead to the application section. The schematics flicker through several labyrinthine arrangements and settle on an action flowchart. Here we are. The principle of the Janus prototype is similar to the scanner, but far more energetic. By tuning the pulse to the unique resonant signature of a particular gate aperture, one might, theoretically, activate that link. A second input would then target a known gate egress, though avoiding destructive interference in the Calabi-Yau manifold is tricky. So this would reopen the gate network. Bad cuts in. Not exactly. Thank you for your attention to detail, Celia, but if I may summarize, at this level of energy input, a temporal link should be created between two gates. The Provost gets a distant look, then with sufficient energy in stable resonance injected into the entire gate system. This time, Corius interrupts. But the data, it shows that the system, the resonance, it is fundamentally chaotic. There are clearly some factors, but you're seeing results the model doesn't account for, and at high magnitudes, the results can be she searches for words, some way to bind chaos and destruction into quantified language. That's enough, the mission. Beth says forcefully. The captain is a highly skilled professional that doesn't need to hear all of this to do their job. Well, the Provost is right. I am more of a big picture type leader. Academician, what exactly does chaotic mean in this context? Yeah, I want the details. Give me the details. Bad turns to you, leaving Corius cowed. Academician Corius will return to work refining the details as more data is gathered. As a great man once said, technological advance is an inherently iterative process. That is certainly true. Captain, she says, the first prototype Janus device is being transferred to your fleet. Test it on gate manifold you have scanned. Record everything with your sensor suite and the modified instruments we have provided. This may be the most important experiment in the history of the Persian sector. Received prototype Janus device. Use the prototype Janus device on a gate in an uninhabited system outside the code worlds. The manifold, of course. Koyu speaks up one at a time. Just don't use it in an inhabited system. Like the incident when S.T.A.L.K.E.R, the hegemony, it wouldn't be good. Thank you, Bal says acidly, for the reminder condition. Toros turns to you now. Obviously, we shall not repeat my predecessor's mistake. Test this somewhere quiet. She turns from the whole display a dismissal. I wait your results, Captain. Got the comic. Let's get some stuff. Do you have some jobs? Recovery package. Sure. Subject object retrieval mission. Dark ship. Of course it's dark ship. Prison researcher. I'm gonna have to decline for this. Okay. So. The closest gate. That's the Samara gate. We need to go this place. Actually, let's first go get some more supplies. Because we will definitely be needing them. Yup. Okay. Let's go. Person League. Again, I could, but I don't want to. Let's go see this gate, scan it, and go through with it. Only 7,000? We are making money! Yeah. And phase mining is also making money, surprisingly. And it's almost done. Ooh, yeah, baby. The stability is better now. Yes, +1, +1, +2. Upgrade to Star Fortress. I could, definitely could. Which would give me 3 instead of 2. Ooh. Over to military base, which I can't because I have industry. You know what? Maybe I will actually get rid of... I might get rid of Comrades eventually and instead put on a patrol HQ. Maybe. Maybe. We will see. Okay. I could go and upgrade it to a battle station, whatever the name was. But we're going to do that later. Because right now I'm waiting for phase mining to actually get up. And I'm going to be building a refining for fuel there. Let's scavenge some stuff. Okay, scan the gate. Okay, the scan is complete. Use the Janus prototype on the gate. You know immediately that something is wrong. The hyperspace manifold display lights up with garish colors in violent whirls and jags. The representation's color key glitching out on parameters beyond any anticipated scale. You hear a discordant tone. The hyperspace storm alarm weirdly sounded here in normal space, and something else, echoing somewhere which exists only in your mind, like a wail of pain. Your census officer shouts a warning. Wavefront approaching. Leave. It's so absurd. I'm being caught in an explosion. Ow. To report the results of the first Janus prototype experiment. Unable to find course to Glacier Academy. Wait, can I just not go through here? Can I really not go through there? Well, good thing that I have transverse jump, because we can survive that way. Or get out of here that way, but still. Phase mining! Okay. We wanted, instead of farming in tech, we wanted fuel production. Yep. Go on. The Sinjar Dictat is going to be next. We cannot build it anymore. How much is it going to take? 60 days, right? No, 120 days. Oh. That's a lot. Let's just speed this up. Yeah, just remnant. If you push this jump point is unstable, it cannot be used until the restart was up space zone of a transverse jump. Well, good thing that we can. Good thing that I did it in an inhabitable system. Germany, Mercs, stuff like that, new stuff. Merc down convoy from Germany, springs to Echo Press. Ooh, and Germany this. You have a Grendel. I have 3 Grendels. I don't think I need another one. At least not currently. Turn the transponder on, obviously. Okay, the station comms connects to the office of the provost with no delay, and your navigation officer forwards the link to your command interface. She was waiting. Tell me what happened. Bedstone is cold as vacuum. Corius is already on the link, looking paler than usual. You get the distinct feeling that the provost knows very well what happened. There was a kind of accident. You tell me what happened. I could have been killed by that thing. I've seen worse. What's plan B? Beth narrows her eyes at this. Plan B is we recalibrate the device using data you've gained from the experiment, then we try again. Corius begins to speak, then thinks better of it. She looks ill at the thought. Beth turns to Corius. Academician, when will the next iteration of the project be completed? I don't, she starts, we need more time. Academician, Bad begins, warning. Corius interrupts. I'm a theoretician, not an engineer. This isn't a matter of just fitting pipes or aligning A-graph plates. What we're doing is completely new, and our engineering process is primitive. We're scientists trying to assemble the equivalent of a new hyperdrive in a teaching workshop. Not only are the facilities insufficient, the project application falls outside my expertise. Bad visibly calms herself, but beneath her collected facade, something seethes. You do realize, the Pro says, that I am holding several hegemony ministries at bay. They're raring to storm and purge the Galician Academy again. All I have on my side are the good grace of the hive scum hegemon Baikal Doubt, and that is only held up by the sector-shattering promise of what the results of this project could mean. If I don't get results, the lucky ones will live out their days in some bleed near the core of Coatl. Her icy glare shifts to you for a moment. At least the captain here had the good sense to perform the failed experiment in a remote system. I'm sorry you're having trouble, she says without a trace of apology, but I am accommodating the conditions circumstances have provided. So by all means, Celia, take your time. That finishes with icy sarcasm. Corius starts like she wants to speak. What? Pat says, is it? I need Elisa Zal, Corius says quietly. Who? Says Bad, her patience for excuses at the end. A friend. An engineer. The best hardware wizard I've ever known. Except she's, in trouble. It's a long story, but when we knew each other back on Westernese, there was Bad interrupts the backstory. Captain Ashfield, get Chorus's friend if she thinks that'll help. Do whatever it takes, she says. Bribe, blackmail, kill. I do not care. Be smart and be quiet about it. If we get a new prototype before you find this Elsa Zal character, we'll try that route. If not, carry on. I don't want to know the details because I do not care. Academician Celia Corius. The bro's withering attention shifts like a pulsar beam. I don't want to hear a single non-actionable complaint until you have a new Janus prototype ready to deploy. Captain Ashfield will run any of your little errands. Now, the bro concludes, I have a meeting with a very prickly hegemony inspector and we're both going to pretend that we know nothing about what just happened out there. Both of you get off my comms. The link terminates. Well, this shit, I misclicked. Your connection stops immediately as an assistant appears. They seem to recognize you without the need for instruction. In just a moment, Captain. Bros will be with you shortly. After shortly, she calls open to Bros' bed in her office. She takes just a moment to finish some work on another hollow screen that sends you. Ashfield, listen to me at this hour. Tell Brad about finding the cleared Tri-Tac base site. You upload your salvage team's report and tell Bad about finding the Tri-Tac base site, which was cleared and intentionally hidden. Okay, I know that this is probably like a start of another questline or something like that, but she just said that we need to be gone because she has a meeting with a hegemony inspector. Like, maybe give me the thing of come back a day later or something like that. Then whatever. Okay, the provost nods, glancing through your data. This fits with what we know of Tritachian operations. My predecessor, S.T.A.L.K.E.R, assisted the company with, she looks at you carefully, at least one instance of such a black site. The Galicia Academy put its name on resupply missions, presenting them as deep space survey expeditions. The hegemony never acknowledged this in their persecution of the Galicia Academy, though they obviously knew of it, or no, now with the records all from S.T.A.L.K.E.R's archive. Beth squeezes his eyes shut and adjusts her spectacles, looking vexed by the missteps of the former provost, perhaps. She turns back to you and says, and clearly someone in Tritachion is up to the same old trick. Perhaps they moved their base after the hegemony investigation of this institution, perhaps they anticipated a hegemony response. Enough speculation, Beth says after a moment's thought. That's come like. Okay, Corius. Corius appears on the comms display. Captain Ashfield, hello. She takes a deep breath. Thank you for contacting me. I'm sorry about everything. Bro's bad. The failed experiment. I should never have gone ahead with it when I wasn't absolutely certain of your safety. I understand I can be a bit assertive. I got out. I always do. Easy for you to say. I could have been killed. Yes, you definitely owe me for this. I know. Okay, she says awkwardly. Okay. Corius shakes her head and takes a deep breath. So about finding Elisa Zal, I think we need Gargoyle in on this conversation. Let me, she tabs at her data pad. Gargoyle! Sup? Gargoyle appears in a flash. Celia girl, where have you been? The goons won't let me into the lab anymore, so I snuck in when they were changing shifts. Your bright, but stylistically sedated friends told me you were in some kind of important meeting, so I thought how important it could be if I wasn't invited. So I had to ask Alvis what was going on. Can you believe it? You know how he is, all stammering and trying so hard not to lie or anything against the old witch, and the hacker pauses, taking Corius' demeanor and yours. Oh, this is about the experiment and the exploding, isn't it? Queen Bee wasn't happy about that, huh? No, not especially. Yes, says Corius. I mean, no, she wasn't happy, but what's important now is that we find Elisa Zal? Gargoyle interrupts, looking pleased. Yes, you know her? Corius looks confused. Oh yes, but please, I must apologize. Gargoyle says magnanimously. I've interrupted your story. Go on. I don't want to spoil anything too soon. Corius recovers her composure. Okay, yes. So I've actually been in contact with Elisa off and on. Maybe The captain here knows about that. The problem with Alyssa is, well, she's being held sort of prisoner by Kanta. This is how I get in contact with Kanta. Okay. Gago nods enthusiastically at this revelation. Can you elaborate on sort of prisoner? Kanta, as in the pirate world, Kanta. Gago, I feel like you know something about what's going on. What do you mean sort of imprisoned? I don't care who it is. But what do you mean sort of imprisoned? Well, she's allowed some contact with the outside world. Privileges, obviously, I guess, due to our arrangements. But that's all been through Kanta's organization. And then through whatever pirates owe the Kantas a favor. When Alyssa says, drop this instrument package in this orbit, if Kanta is behind her, it gets done. Alyssa can sneak some things past Kanta's people. Her work is beyond them by a long shot. Koyu smiles with pride at this, but it's risky and getting riskier. Kanta is a bit... She flutters her hands trying to figure out how to express this. Her reactor is a bit leaky? Kanta, as in Pyro, Kata, Gago, and how do we get Zal out? Gago, dude, I feel like I know what's going on. Oh, no. Dax says, but yes, a little here and there. I mean, how could I not? Zal has a reputation. She's the Zal. It would be a delight to assist in another Zal scheme. You can tell from the way Gago says a reputation that this is a sign of great respect from someone who does not respect easily. Would it be another Zal scheme? Did I say that? Says Gago, failing to look innocent. Fine, yes. Another, remember hacking the Aztlan relay? Hacker puts on a wistful look. Zal really pulled through for me on that job. So it was her who made that. Oh. How do we get Zal out? I can get you in, Gago says deliberately, you know, to talk. Find an angle. I think that might be how to do it. I may have worked with someone who... Oh, twist my arm. Yes, it was Kanta's, Gago counts off a few fingers. Fourth cousin's great-grand nephew or something? There's sure a lot of Kantas, aren't they? Very busy, the Kantas. Point being, I may have acquired a digital token that'll get you an audience without getting shot on sight. From there, well, you also have a reputation. Tell Kanta you'll do some work for her. You're a hot item in the dark hypernet. What with everything you've been up to lately? Is hot good? Gago taps at something and you identify chimes. Up to a point. There's hot and there's radioactive. Right now, you're definitely hot, but you'll want to be careful about reaching critical mass. Yes, we certainly don't want that, Koryu's adds. But this is wonderful. Gago can give you a way in, then you can somehow get Alyssa out, maybe make a deal. I'll do whatever it takes. I don't have a lot of credits, but if it would help... We're going to need a better plan than ask nicely. Credits could help, but how much are we talking about? I'll just make it up as I go along. Intuition hasn't failed me yet. I think Gago would like that. Oh. Now, I know a few things that you can do for Kanta when doing this. I know, like, there's 1,000,000 credits, I think, which I don't have currently because I use them. So I could do some real quick trade to get the 1,000,000 credits, or 2,000,000 credits, and then go with the 1,000,000 credit route. Second, I know that you can give her a planet killer, which I do not have and I do not remember how to get. And I know that if you try to give that to her, she refuses, but is so happy, I think, by it, that she still releases her. Then I know that you can give her the thing that you got, the ship that you can get while going after the Ziggurat, you know, that ship. You can give her that, and she likes it because, you know, for a collection and stuff like that, because it's a legendary ship. I know you can give her that, but I know nothing else. But I think there's another option. Okay, let's just go with 3. Both Gargoyle and Coriolis look confused for a moment. The hacker recovers first and shrugs. Best of luck, be sure to comms if you need anything. The combination looks pensive in the face of this bone homie. Thank you, Captain. You won't regret helping Alyssa. I know it. I fucking hope so. Okay. So... we are making money. We are making, oh, so much money. Right, the cryo revival facility. I want to shut that down. How am I just making so much money out of nowhere? Like, don't get me wrong, I like it. But how? Okay, whatever. Right, I'm going to need to upload some stuff, and then we are going to be doing some trading, I guess. Hard rate failed on Synergy and Dictat. Okay, doesn't matter much. Okay. Is there... there is... oh, in the S.T.A.L.K.E.R system, we can sell these for quite a bit. We can sell these for quite a bit. Actually, let me just, like, check this, for example. There's an access here, and consumers, there is a bit of a thing here. 449. Okay. Drugs. Kazakhstan is the only one that has overproduced by 400 units. 12 units deficiency. You know what? Let me just buy these. Nah, actually. Well, we're going to Kazakhstan either way, so I guess we are going to Kazakhstan. That's here. Let's go. Let's go buy some stuff. Trade real quick. Get some money, because that's the easiest way to make money. Even though I didn't want to do it, but to make this job easier, I'm willing to do it. Return to heavy armament, ship hulls, and machinery. Heavy armaments and ship hulls and machinery. This for officers in the business and know your identity, like due to the presence of notable ships in your fleet. Yeah, the Ziggurat. Unfortunately. Right, I also need to go talk to Tritech, but we'll do that later. They do know what I am, who I am. It doesn't matter much. Okay, heavy machinery. We need to go to Isra. Buy the machinery there. It's 200, okay. And then we can sell it over there. Okay, so it's Isra, but install works. Yep. Let's go get that. $88,000. Yeah, we are making money. Holy shit. And the offices are expensive as shit. Transport it off, obviously. Hey, degraded engines have been repaired. Oh Oh yeah, these two are going to get repaired relatively quickly, then. I'm not even going to have to fix them up. Good. Alright, I also need to buy some supplies and fuel. Give me these. 200, precisely, 69,000. And we are going there then. Okay. 800, so we can buy more of these, more of that. You know what, let me buy that also. I'm gonna check also, nothing. God damn it. No, there isn't one. Okay. Right. Al-Jabbar, we'll go do that later. Let's go with this one first. Over here. Am I seeing that right? Yes. Let's go do that. Sell these. We should definitely make a profit there. No, we obviously will make a profit. Save the game. Transport it off, obviously. Gemini. Well, I could also go do that. That would help a lot. But, you know. Whatever. Oh, right. It's not going to be that low because... stuff. And that's a profit. Basically doubled my stuff. Right, they have 2,000 units higher, and I can go sell this to Asconia. For a lot. Okay, just get it to the 2,000 units. 40, and I can sell it for 80 in Asconia. That's very good. Okay, this is where Al-Jabbar Epithet. Okay, let's go there. Actually, more supplies, please, and fuel. Fight! Girls, keep it off. Pirates. Save the game. Money. So these off. As always, they have their own production of those. Oh, right. Pirate convoy. And I forget where this was. Was it in Asconia? I think it was. Which is good, I can go buy more stuff in Asconia actually, like fuel and stuff. Damn, I'm running low on fuel in Asconia. Oh, well, let's go in Asconia? No, I'm running low on fuel. Yeah, it's here. Norita. Which is this? Nortia, not Norita, Nortia. Merc Scout. Pressing League. Cool. 93, 71. Yeah, we made a profit. Do you have an excess of anything? Nope. Umbra probably is not going to have an excess of anything either. Ooh, that one's pretty close. I might just buy fuel, go do this. Because that's going to give me a good amount of money. Also, I've been forgetting to check stuff. No, you're just low on stuff. Okay, Sindria, let me go buy some fuel. Also check, I think in Sindria and these places you can always buy some stuff that actually helps you. Like, you can do some profitable trades, basically always in Sindria, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, is there a bounty here? No. Nothing. For some reason I thought there was like a pirate raid and a bounty for said pirate raid. Hostile. By the power and authority of Philip Andra, the dictator's supreme executor, I, drops sweat, finds his way down her face. Declare the ship is now property of the senior dictat. You shall stand down all weapon systems and shields. Then transfer command protects to my flagship. What? Surrender Ziggurat. You... the fuck? I fully defend itself if you attempt to seize my ship. Are you refusing the order given by the Lion of Sindria? The dictator command looks at you coldly. Disobedience is death. Transfer command. Death it is. Transfer from command protocols for the flagship. She demands again. To my flagship. No. You are an agitator and a terrorist, declares the commander for disobeying extreme executor Admiral Andrada. I sentence you to death. You have no chance to survive. Treasure your last moments alive. The calm are caught, leaving you with the crest of the Syndrian Dictat. Your Detective Officer Council has it up with red alerts. And Syndrian Dictat fleet news to prevent you from disengaging easily. You wanted this. You wanted it. So that's going to happen. This is going to be a bit difficult because they have 3 executors. I probably should have instead got rid of one Grinnell and used another Anubis. That would have probably helped quite a bit, actually. And I again forgot to check if I increased the size of battle. Oh, they do have 2 executors here. Oh. I might be actually able to get executors. Well, not executors. Giga cannons. Just do it like this. Just barely staying out of their range. Or at least they're deciding not to fire for some reason. One of these is going down. Okay, and look at that, I barely took any armor damage. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mr. Bob. Ow. This one is a more ranged one, right? Yeah, happy velocity drivers. Yeah, let those fly past. Wait for that thing to pass. Wait a bit. Wait a bit again. This should be enough. Yup. Hello, Mr. Bob. You know what? I'll just clean it up. Full assault. I just wanted to go and buy some goddamn fuel, and you had to decide to go and try to take my flagship from me. This is your own fault. I really like this Grendel build. I really like it. Damn, that thing is fast. Can't catch up with it. Let's try to catch up with these, then. Oh, that thing's done. So battle is done then. Do I want to go finish them off? Yes, I do. Get rid of them. I could get the stuff like the Falcon LG. I actually don't know what these do. But whatever. And we got 1 gig cannon, so I guess I can try 1 Anubis with this style. And we got a skill point. Hell yeah. Okay. Right. What did I want here now? Gallery implants. Is there anything else that I want to take? 6 over skills, super doctrine. We don't officers. Yeah, definitely want that. But it requires 6, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Either coordinating maneuvers. Battle up is not. Warfare tactics. Actually, warfare tactics could be pretty good for my inflictors and my shades. Now that I think about it. Also, peak operation time for frigates, which is really good for my for that. So you know what? Actually, these two are really good together. But let's take this, right? Yeah, I think so. Buff up my fleet even more. Please operating well. I can go. I didn't want to even. Yeah, still. See? They're friendly. Good. Synergy index, that's still favorable. Okay. The fuck do you want? Oh, they harried them. Many months. Bastards. Save the game. Many months. So becoming just when it's no one sufficient to go unnoticed. Bummer. Let's try this place. They attacked me. I didn't attack them. You attacked me first. Why the fuck would you now be angry that I defended myself? Okay. Oh, they are low on drugs. That's just an trader. Okay, let me buy those, please. Let me sell this, please. Get some rid of that, please. Okay. And we also want to go here. There's also a hegemony mercenary convoy. Unloading supplies. Good, good. They aren't low on anything though. Or don't have a lot of anything also. Okay then. Right. Now that I am here, I don't have anything actually. Real quick. Hegemony AI inspection. Great. Right. There's no access of those. There's an access of those. And Candace Den. Okay, let's go to Candace Den then. Which is here. I want to do another profitable trade. Like, that gives me like 200, 300,000 and then... Or actually... Yeah, I want to do another trade. Then... So I'm sitting around like 1,300,000, 400,000. Like 1,400,000 if I'm sitting at that. I would be willing. None. It was guild lead, right? Yep. Let's go do that. I think I should have enough money then. Also, that reminds me, colony threats, the Germany air inspection. I want to see how much is attacking this going to do. We're at level 12. Well, now I'm a bit faster. Fleet does not reach its destination safely will cause a shortage, yeah. Heavy armaments and machinery. Pursue them. China is not going to hostile, and will possibly... I shouldn't want to engage hostilities with one of the fleets. Hurry to retreat. I saved the game. Okay, let's just fight them. Like this. Ship recovery. You know what? Let's stick on Atlas. Why not? Look at that. Treasury Command's rating. It upped it. And I will need to get to 300 points by 43. Okay, interesting. I'm probably going to do that so that I can just convince Tritech to no longer try to come after me. Of course, with the transporter off. Music for the calming. Okay, we can sell these for a pretty big profit. These Kanda's Den is requiring them. Really? For how much? For 1,000. Okay. Interesting. We'll go to Nova Maxios and get more from there. And stuff. Freelance State Report, sub, whatever. Nothing. Always need more fuel. And they don't have an overproduction or anything. Okay, back to Kanda's Den. And then... Actually, we are going here first. Do this, get some more money from Kanda's Den, and then I can go sell. Well, not sell, go do the negotiations. Hostile. Oh, Tritech is hostile now. No, I don't anymore. Would you look at this? So much good stuff. 39% bounties were posted. I'm over cargo capacity. Nah. Okay, I just need to go there then. Save a bit. Look at that. Isn't it beautiful? Now we're making so much money. $500,000. Obviously buying more of that. Okay. Yorian Kanta. Yep, okay, you establish connection. Your request cycles for a minute, then rounds to a different link. The web feed flickers to life, a wash of static and audio distortion receding as your datapad adjusts for outdated comms protocols. Yeah, who are you? Delk Promethe snarls before bothering to glance at a grimy datapad. Ah, he grunts, dropping datapad with a clatter. I see now. You ain't nothing, are you? Got a fleet, have you? Got business talk? Send the digital token given to you by Gargoyle. Want to arrange an audience with Warlord Kanta. It concerns my colonies. Would it help if I said please? Now the desk pilot trying to look big on comms, I'll tell you that much. Let's just do that. You hit the send command, the token is transmitted. Instantly you see the pirate's face change expression. Oh, family, huh? Didn't recognize your face, Cap. You don't got the family look, but haha. The Kantas, they are everywhere, eh? Lord's hells. You should have said something before I go off broadsiding you. You know the drill, the Warlord doesn't like comms, so we'll have to make you an appointment with the court. Get your boots on station and I'll have someone meet you. Take the shuttle to Kanta's den. The pilot goes through routine chatter with what passes for traffic control. At the point that control asks for the standard bribe for a good landing spot, you have comms control forwarded to your datapad. Yeah, who's this then? Shuttle? Control cackles. Gonna buy me lunch or do you like waiting? Your boss already gave me the go-ahead. Shall we comms them about the delay? Confirm that shuttle, negative to request. Traffic control says incoming shuttle cleared for landing at bay 12. Proceed. Target Kanta's den. You leave 4 guards and the pilot at your shuttle. 2 more guards follow you, and the pirate lieutenant sent to meet you nods at that this is correct. You're led through a primary access corridor toward the center of the station. You adjust quickly to disjointed agra fields, an effect you suspect is intentional as ranks of pirates of all shapes and ages eye you for weakness, murmuring crude comments and jousting for prestige. Keep walking. You can also pick up a pattern of relations in their faces. This is a family business, and in their anarchic uniforms, they're bedecked in prizes. Modified combat armor plated with gold and gems, stone high-end vac suits redone in off-brand colors, tritachyon neck scarves, crudely knotted, ostentatious luxury wear. They wear their wealth on the outside, the more garish the better. Past pitted blast doors hung with crimson skull banners, a large bay opens. The lingering acrid scent of energy weapon discharge hangs in the air, almost but not quite concealing the odor of rotting meat. You're brought before what can only be described as a throne. Tastelessly backlit in blood red for maximum effect, the caps, badges, and insignia of various naval officers are impaled on fused blossoms of trophy weapons. You recognize Kit from all of the polities of the Persian sector. Above all is the hissing, thrumming figure of Warlord Yorian Kanta. More machine now than human. Her face is a mask. What skin you can see is leathery, like the rat scaring of old spacers. A synthesized voice booms from the throne. Submit before Kanta. Continue. Before her, a strange small man hunches. He wears some parody of a doctor's surgical garb. You had best kneel, the doctor hisses. Kneel or stand. You know what? Let's kneel. With these people, let's... If a broken armor scrubber could laugh, it might sound like the noise that comes from Kanta. A kneeler, she shouts. Her guards remain relaxed. We see you know who is strong here. Know your place. Kanta will watch over you. The doctor grimaces bloodlessly. The small doctor steps forward and clears his throat and says, I am Dr. Sidonia, personal assistant to the warlord. Sidonia nods, stiff-necked. The tiniest hint of a bow, then addresses you before the entire court. You bear a token of Kanta's kin, Nashian, who is of the outer family, but Nashian never gave you this token, I checked. Now the guard react, lowering their weapons, not training them on you yet. Kanta speaks again, raising a gauntleted arm for emphasis. We know the family is safe, so we will not take your blood. Not this day. Lucky you, the doctor whispers, smiling then speaks louder. The great warlord is wondering, why would a thief dare show their face before mighty Kanta? The warlord makes an art of correcting those who hold the misguided belief that they may steal from her. His spindly arm extends to indicate something piled in the dark around Kanta's throne. Round shapes into shadows, a glint of ivory. I am no thief, I come openly, having taken this prize from your kin. I'll waste no time, I'm here for Eldest Souls. Dr. Cynthia pulls back, shocked at your directness, and glances at Kanta to gauge how he should react. He scurries up her throne to whisper in her ear and listens. Satisfied after a short conference, the doctor stands forward to address you. The great warlord is intrigued by your knowledge of her queendom. Sidonia intones, relishing the drama. When the outer family and the great Kanta's watchful subjugants from all across the sector whispered about the cleverness of the Captain Ashfield, their words were no mere neutrino ghosts. His voice darkens. But here your journey comes to an end, Captain. Such insolence. He motions to guards who raise the weapons. The warlord will, with a clank, Kanta herself stands, and her amplified voice drowns out Dr. Sidonia. We see a predator, a hunter, a trickster, a warrior. We see a weapon. We would wield you. The cowering Dr. Sidonia licks his lips and turns back to you. Her ruthlessness would wield you, he admits, then addresses the court. Glory and riches flow to those who the warlord honors. My payment will be Zal. Sidonia hunches forward and speaks quietly. Simply access or no, your demand is the whole of the person. Kanta went through much trouble to acquire that asset and is loath to give it up, but his eyes twitch, accessing cybernetic implants. We understand that your abilities are exceptional and you have access to high places, special technologies. I may be able to convince Kanta to let you have the asset if you serve well, just... Kanta's voice booms out again. Bring me back my pet Loke, then Zal is yours. Blood for blood. The panther called Cotton will be taught... No, the panther called Cotton will be taught Kanta's justice. Oh, wait. So, actually, I thought you can pay for her. I was mistaken. It's not that you can pay for her release with stuff. You're supposed to do that when you're trying to get Kanta's protection for the colonies so that they aren't attacked by pirates. Right. Okay, I need to go close the window because it's getting cold here. Give me a sec. I'm back. Sidonia cringes at her demand and smiles apologetically as he steps back to address the court. The great warlord will have her pet returned. This Ashfield will be her champion, where all others have failed. He leans close to you, smelling of vinegar. Sidonia speaks quickly and quietly to you, eyes flickering with words and images only he can see. Brother Livewell Cotton, a rising star of the Ludic Path, based out of the planet Epithani in the S.T.A.L.K.E.R system. Generally, he could be many places, however. One of his cells kidnapped Countess Pat, a clone of the former warlord, Onesimus Loke, and my creation. She wants her pet back. No one else has managed to track Cotton down. He frowns, hesitant to reveal something, then gives in. She's obsessed. It made things difficult. Do this, and you may relieve me of Zal as well. That meddling tinkler. It's a deal. I'm going to need some kind of guarantee. I'd like to discuss additional terms. I don't agree to these terms. It's a deal. Ignoring your words, Sidonia turns abruptly to the court and gives a shrill cry. It is agreed. This captain returned the great warlord's pet Loke. Watch now and be educated. This is how you serve the great warlord. Counter claps once with her gauntlets, like an airlock slamming shut, and stands. Noise erupts from the court. Sidonia retreats to her side, and guards step forward to lead you away. You hear him before the warlord court is over. Standing with Kanta improved by 5 and Sidonia improved by 5. As you are led away, a trembling, bruised man held by 2 power-armored goons makes fleeting eye contact with you. His audience is next. You are led back through the supplicants and courtiers, shuffling figures gleaming crimson, chrome, and gold. Many eyes fall upon you. You feel the hate as Kanta, or is it Sidonia, wields you like a bludgeon to shame them. Your ship with pirates currently is negative 100, is already well established and is not affected. Well established. You have an angle, at least, dubious though it may be. Brother Livewell Cotton, Epiphany, the clone of Onesimus Loke, a pirate captain tattooed with skulls and festooned with bandoliers, shoves past you, mumbling about bootlickers. Your guards tense, but relax as the pirate and their entourage proceed. They're posturing, not looking for a fight, despite Kanta or Sidonia poisoning your reputation with the pirates at large. They won't dare stand your way while you carry out this will of Warlord Kanta. Okay. Right, intel. Sunshine clone of Luke. Hard drinking spacer to Merc. I got a mule, I'm needing any more. Nope. To Merc. For the suits, experience better mercenary contact, signal to counters then. Sure. And I have even more, which are experienced. Okay. Let's go. I think I'm going to need to go to the bar, right? Of course, with the transporter off. Save the game. Office. What are you, twins? Ballistic Mastery, Energy Weapon Mastery, Reckless. You could be, if you weren't Reckless, you could be good for Doom actually, now that I think about it. Because Doom does use energy weapons and ballistic weapons. But nah. Thing I want to buy. Per rate to extract clone Loke. I can just do that like that. I thought I would need to find out what the exact location is and stuff like that. You convene your senior officers to discuss the option of seizing the Loke clone from Brother Cotton's forces. Second is spotty due to pathless low-tech operations, and human nearly possible due to their fanaticism. Nevertheless, the officers have identified several possible fortified compounds connected with Cotton's sect. An attack with Cotton will be viewed by pathless as an attack on all. Once the shooting starts, you anticipate security forces to activate planet-wide, so there has to be quick operation, hitting Cotton strongholds all at once, and a surprise raid will require many marine squads, but it will ensure the greatest odds of finding the clone. Raid strength is good. This is going to raid objectives. Operation difficulty. The raid effectiveness is 35%. Let's go to the bar first, right? Also, no, they are low on fuel. Of course they are low on fuel. Why wouldn't they be? Bar. Let's learn about Brother Cotton. Find out what the shitty man who opened the past is bothering people about. Of recreational drugs. Nope. Let's talk. You begin with the time-honored conversation starter of buying strangers around to celebrate a good haul. It is a hard sell here. Off-worlders drink their vices furtively to maintain a thin veneer of ludic deniability. And you focus instead on the unbelieving epithelial natives who regularly work with starfarers, casually inquiring about import-export business opportunities. Understood by all to be a roundabout pitch for a smuggling job. You ask, by the way, have you heard of a Brother Cotton? Invoking this name kills conversations like an EMP. One table murmurs excuses and leaves their untouched drinks, fearful that you are an informer, an enormous fool, or both. Great. Watch yourself speaking that name. One old ore pusher tells you, taking a long draw from your gifted drink. I know folk who crossed him and they ended up dead. He's got eyes and ears everywhere. Clever enough to bend the tech bands to his advantage, you know. Most true believers. Cowards pulling a con or got their brains adrift. Not him though. No, he's made the path his own and knows how to use it. Well, he finishes the drink with one long gulp. This'll be you then. And scuttles off just as a trio of burly thugs in mining guild uniforms approach. Hey new friends, next round on me? Any of you happen to know Brother Cotton? Looks like I was just leaving. Next round on me? We reject the guild bribery of Mammon, says one of the heaviest, spitting at your feet. The others look similarly uninterested in your offer. What's our brother's good name doing in the mouth of this heretic? The first one says to the others, might be we have to remove it ourselves. I'm here to talk, Cotton will know me. And here I thought Lot taught a religion of peace, simply not to your gods. Speak not the prophet's name, unbeliever, the thug on the right hisses. One of the heaviest puts an arm out to stop you, prompting your guards unobtrusively hovering in the shadows to step forward ready to draw weapons. The moment seems to freeze. The proprietor stops polishing the glass. The conversation 2 tables over goes quiet, and fearful eyes all turn towards the confrontation. I mean no offense, as I wish to see your boss. Mind yourself, I can have this place raised from orbit with a word. Stare him down. Let's go with this. The lead heavies resolve waivers, and he turns to his left. The backup pulls out a chunky device, a handmade comms unit, and mumbles a query. It emits a scratchy, discernible response. Whatever was said, it must have been good news. The heaviest visibly relax, and the leader, now more suspicious than hostile, says, Brother Cotton would parley, but he be here to meet after the next shift. I'll wait here. I'll be back shortly. The leader nods wearily, and the pack retreats to their own table. You can feel their eyes on your back. Server, a pot of tea, please. Around for the last gentleman over there. A pot of tea. You station yourself in a nice, solid corner, back to the wall, good sight lines to exits. Your guards obtrusively follow suit. The tea arrives shortly and the server makes no small talk, eager to not give the impression they have any association with you. Wait. You note the change of shifts as chronometers and tastefully obsolete datapads notify the working regulars, miners, and spacer crew, mostly, to finish their drinks and stumble off to their assignments. The proprietor sets down a bottle and approaches you. Hear me, I beg. She says, I've nothing to do with him or his. You can't refuse them here, Captain. She glances toward the table with the heavies. They're watching you both very closely. I was told the back room. He's waiting now. I saw nothing today. Get to the back room. Don't go back to the back room just yet. Let's go. The private room is austerine, dim but for the spot of a paper lantern cast on a figure sitting facing you. He raises his face as you enter and holds a hand out to welcome you to sit. The spa's decor and furniture have the solid handmade quality of true Luddic crafts, and you know the set could be sold for a good price on any number of the core worlds. Captain Ashfield, I'm Brother Lowell Cotton, and I'm pleased to greet you. With the blessings of Lot's peace and all that, naturally. He winks and offers a hand. Shake his hand, don't shake his hand. Let's shake. His smile widens slightly as you shake his hand. A pleasure. Call me Livewell if you like, and I'll thank you for the sentiment. Would you join me for tea? I offer to you, my guest, with the safety and some hospitality that I've been blessed to provide. He knows your hesitation and sits first. Come along in your own time. I'm no scorpion, I do assure you. Sit, remain standing. I know to never turn my back on Pather. Let's sit. He said Brother Cotton, notorious Pather terrorist. Cotton arranges 2 plain cups and tests the temperature of the teapot. Now, I do know why you are here. It's no great coup of the secret whisperers and listeners why the warlord, Jorian Kanta, has been sending a most diverse company of ne'er-do-wells to bring myself to an untimely end and... be it convenient, claim back her ungodly creation. He pauses then adds, though I must offer my apologies, I most assuredly accept myself from the company of those ne'er-do-wells. Do not send a rogue Luddic knight. Did you not send a rogue Luddic knight to kill me? Despite higher killers coming for you, you meet me with tea. Why? Why do you even want the low clone? Is he so if he's so ungodly? Kanta didn't expressly ask me to kill you, nor did Sidonia. I wish to take the low clone back to Kanta. As I agreed, I'm taking the low clone. Okay, there's a lot of stuff we can ask. There is a lot of stuff we can ask. I don't care about the Luddic Knight to kill me. I don't care about that, at least not right now. If I was doing like a Luddic Path playthrough or something like that, that would be interesting, but not really. Despite higher killers coming for you, you meet me with tea. Why? Tell true, if I met with you hammer and fire sword, would you prevail? Kata nods generously. Might be you do. Then what would my brothers and sisters have died for? The clone? He takes a moment to sip his tea and finding hot blows on the cup. It serves a holy word that Kanta not forget that the path is all around her. Ephemeral and indomitable. Killing is not victory. He smiles wryly. Not always. It seems uncharacteristically not violent. Did you realize that you cannot best me in combat? I suppose you have better things for them to die for. Yes, Cotton sets his tea down, eyes hard. Yes, I do. I do not don the blood-stained mantle of leadership lightly. It was to be my path, and I shall walk without averting my eyes from the truth of my deeds. Lot's revelation is pain. He slams a hand on the table, rattling the dishware. Lot chose the path not because it was easy, or kind, or without suffering. He speaks in almost whisper. The prophet chose because it was good. Hegemony tacticians and the thinking machines alike make the same mistake. They think that we who walk the path can be defeated if we are measured, tracked, and numbered. Our beautiful holy war is not a mathematical calculation, but the soul of humanity. What we fight for cannot be held in databanks and logbooks. He looks at you carefully. I'm certain that now is not our time to do battle, he says. We walk a path, you and I, and here it crosses but does not end. I know not, but that I must have faith. He sips the tea. It is good now. You should have some. Did you not send a rogue letter? No. What do you want with the cologne? He's so ungodly. Kanta didn't explicitly ask me to kill you, nor did Sidonia. I wish you take the local clone back to you. You know, let's ask this. You know the histories of the great and terrible warlord, S.T.A.L.K.E.R, yes, once a grand officer of the domain. Cotton looks distant. The Knights of Blood stood then with hegemony, standing with pride against wrath. Was that the path? This abomination is a sad copy of S.T.A.L.K.E.R, concocted by so-called Dr. Sidonia. He is a sick man, and to please Kanta for reasons I don't understand, he made a sick joke of the miracle of life. So what are you going to do with the clone? I had thought its death would be a demonstration, just as a healer exercises a cancer, but as I held the gun to its head, my hand was stayed. I felt this was not the path. Did I pity the thing? It is rare indeed that I do not find moral clarity in the execution of a heretic or abomination. Connor shakes his head, disturbed that he did not want to execute a man. I gave it into the care of some siblings of the faith. They taught it prayer from the book. It appears to think and to feel. I wonder if this is a lesson in humility. Imagine to look upon the Creator's work and then this bloodless thing. Cutting this moon to kill you. Then why is this code so important, Counter? I wish to take. You know what? Why is this so important? What now sits on Counter's throne of blood and gold is abject to the teachings of blessed Lud. He taps his finger on his teacup. Though a warrior cannot be ignorant of his enemies, I confess that I am not inclined to gaze too deeply into that monstrous abyss. I shall debate an AI core, I shall ponder its heart. No, because it has no heart, no soul, it is a thing. Kanta wants an abomination, that is all I need to know. Cotton meets your eye, and you will be want to give the abomination back to her. You're just going to give me look. Yes, he says, his eyes are blinking. It has no path here. Its presence is raising questions which ought not be asked. So, you will take it from my people and go. This is unexpected. By both of us, I'll tell you true. I have prayed long on this matter, he says, bringing his hands together as if in demonstration. Once long ago, I was in a prison cell. I heard a music like the holy pneuma. From afar, a choir of angels. My heart leapt to be touched so. Eagerly, I listened closer, and in not a blink, it was gone. For just a moment, I was touched by grace. Do you understand? My life turned on that point. I found the path. The music did not return, so that was my one moment, I thought. It had confirmed my righteous calling, and that was enough. For years I heard nothing, I expected nothing. Then one day, not too long ago, he speaks haltingly, looking troubled. It did visit upon me again. His voice is soft now. That was the day I was told you were to come here. What I am to make of that? Brandon Cotton stands. I cannot say whether it is a choir of angels or a host of demons, he says. I fear not pain, death, or judgment, but I do fear to stray from the path. He adjusts his coat, one of his minions opens the door, and the clink of and murmur of the tea house returns. My people have already brought the abomination to your shuttle, and as if on cue, you feel an urgent burst from your calves. Go there now, with lots of peace. Leave. Once inside the tea house, you duck into a dark corner where the local vice squad is unlikely to spot you engaging in flagrant use of technology, you confirm via comms that the Cologne Loke has indeed been handed over to you waiting shuttle crew. You return to your shuttle and get the full but short story from your nervous guards. A squad of pathers appeared, shoved a strange man into their hands, then left. Enter the shuttle. Inside, a couple of confused-looking Marines are watching Cologne Loke eat a simple meal of space rations wrapped in foil. As you approach, Loke looks at you cautiously, dropping the foil packet. With a bland smile, he says, "Lud blesses you. Together we will walk on the path." You tell the Marines to let him finish his lunch before escorting to the brig for safekeeping. Oh, isn't this the one that I saw before? It is, isn't it? Okay, now I can either return to Orbit. Loke, do you want to go back to Kanta? Loke, do you want to stay here? Loke, do you want to be free? Oh, fuck. Like, obviously, if I set it free or let it stay here or something like that, I'm fucking with my chances. We're actually getting stuff from Kanta. I don't know what I would need to do to actually be able to get stuff back. Let's ask. Look smiles, some green thing for duration still stuck in his teeth. Yes, I will go to Yorian. He says excitedly, I will tell her about the path. She will like it. Return to orbit. Okay. So, I do not know the precise thing about pathers. Actually, let's read this. Logic Tea House. A vice squad brute stared down all who entered. They could shut the place down at any time, but the Tea House speakeasy provided a conduit with the comrades required for Holy War. Inside was dim and crowded. The stench of drug fumes and cheap liquor completed with a disdain for modern enzyme soap. Okay, now I have to add a question of, is the path or pathers no. I guess gallery is the only thing. But my question is, like, is the pathers like Faith singing? Like, you hear the singing, right? We heard the same thing when I got close to the Ziggurat and did stuff around the Ziggurat. Like, our captain, at least, our character, heard singing. So could it be that the path started as, like, just exposure to a corrupted phase drive or something like that? That's an interesting question, I imagine. We have a lot of locked entries. Okay. Well, we need to return the clone. Yeah, a lot of stuff. Of course, keeping the transporter off. Yeah, I might even go to Tritech for a bit. We'll see. If I can, that is. Now, to calls your attention to the bridge display of the local volume. What passes for traffic control around Cantus Den appears to be non-operational. A consequence blinks suddenly. Warlord Kanta appears, a masked face atop a throne draped with the trophies of raids and conquest. Beside her, of course, is Dr. Sidonia, who begins to speak. Ah, so Captain, do you return our dear Loke? Kanta booms over him. Yes, a shuttle will take him station side. I have Loke for you, but first I want Zal. Let's do that. Kanta breaks into a titanium smile. Good, says Sidonia, rushing to get a word in. The warlord is much pleased with your work. Now send me Zal. Kanta laughs inhumanly. Says the doctor, licking his lips. I'm afraid it isn't quite so simple as that. You've not pleased the great warlord Kanta sufficiently for her to simply give you the prize Tinker. What is it you want then? That was a part of the deal, Kanta. You call yourself warlord. You're a small-time cheat and liar. If I saved the game before I got here, I would say that immediately. But I didn't. I don't know when I actually last saved the game. What is it you want then? Tactical whispers in your ear. Captain detected stealth mines arming. Sparse envelopment or fleet damage outlook checking moderate. They want to show they can hit us. Kanta's voice rolls from the comms. Kanta wields, and it is Kanta who orders. If we'll give you a gift, it will be only at our pleasure. You must learn. Yes, yes. Sidonia agrees. You must learn. Kanta has for you another task. Complete it without complaint, then perhaps you may win back her favor. After such an outrageous... Zal joins the line, interrupting Sidonia. I've decided to take Captain Ashfield up on that deal, Zal says. Her voice sounds close, as if she is speaking from inside the vac suit. Captain, I'm inside your flagship. Now, if you would, please open the bay doors. Shock washes over Sidonia. Impossible, he says, and turns to some minion. Check Zal's quarters, now. Kanta's voice rolls painfully across the comms. Call my fleets, destroy the... Her cybernetic visage crackles in a wash of static. Com feed 0 interrupted. Com feed 1 interrupted. Zal image flickers, then holds steady. I took the liberty of injecting one of Gargoyle's tricks into the network. She smirks. Would you mind letting me on board? It won't take them long to get a signal out. This volume is going to be swarming with pirates very soon, to say nothing of the stealth mine network. And now the Kanta relationship was reduced. Open pod bay doors, ops. After a tense minute, security reports that they've brought Zal aboard along with large equipment cache. At your orders, your security chief provides her with a ship's comm unit. I owe you one, Zal says, and I think I can repay you shortly, but first we're going to want to get out of the stealth mine network. I think you have something Kanta values more than taking revenge on you, or me. Security toss the lock clone out of the airlock with a helmet, or without it. Let's go with a helmet. Captain, your detective officer reports the stealth mines have disarmed. We're clear to disengage. Zal speaks up. Kanta will call friends. They usually loiter in nearby hyperspace. They'll come through the jump points and then straight for us. We've got a way to get out of the magnet system without a fight. And you hear a smiling voice. In the equipment case, I brought on board a fully operational Janus device. I've set a course from the Maggot's Gate. This isn't going to be another collision incident, is it? It won't be, says Zal, I promise. And besides, if it was, imagine the hammer that would fall on Kanta. Nav, set course for the Maggot's Gate. Nav, just take us away from here. Let's go without it. Let's just go normal way. Because I don't want to get the Provost angry. Also, it's not just the pirates here. I mean, I'm not willing to do stuff against the pirates. Fleet ready to burn, says navigation, make it so. You really think that you can take me down with that? No, there's a Colossus. Cool. Well, hello. All of you. Come on, I'm waiting. Really? We 3 are enough. Well, we 4. We do not need more. Well, the Scarab is disabled. why, but I guess they have like armor or something, because what the hell? I'm not able to do much damage then. There we go. Okay. Yes, yes, you can deal damage to me. Doesn't matter much. But I can kill you relatively easily. 2. Okay. Still need to wait a bit. You know, do that. You're doing a bit too much armor damage for me to like it. Okay, dead. Now the Reaper. There we go. Second in command, handle this. Ship recovery, nothing that I want. I actually want to know what would happen if I were to kill Kanta. Now I can get another Revenant, but I don't want to. Okay, Tri-Tac. Isn't Tri-Tac actually angry at me? Yes, they are angry at me. Well, I can raid them, at least. Like, let's check if I can buy stuff from them. If I can. And then I'm gonna buy some fuel. And then I'm probably gonna raid them. You, very good, very good. They literally have nothing to sell. Oh. Huh. At least they weren't short on fuel. Launch a raid. Valuables. Oh, they don't have anything that I actually want. Okay. 2 of those. There we go. One trade. Also Marines, and got stuff out of it. Special Affairs Fleet? Really? Let's save the game then. Well, come on. What do you want? A good shift captain? The Tri-Tac Operation manager says crisply, you possess property belonging to Tri-Tac Corporation. I have come to recover it. Surrender the Ziggurat class to me at once. He locks with the unblinking gaze waiting your response. Haven't heard for salvage rights? You're going to have to provide for my cold dead hands. What does the Germany think of this flying treaty violation? Well, payment, perhaps the finder's fee? Just the command. The Corporation manager seems caught cold and pauses to swallow uncomfortably. I don't, the Tri-Tac Corporation makes no admission of responsibility or guilt in any matter covered by the Cycle 194 Treaty of Kurak. He says automatically, this conversation does not confirm or deny any speculation on your part as the nature of the Tri-Tac property in question. I must reiterate my demand to return. Threaten to give the hegemony access to the Ziggurat. How? The operation manager phase seems to freeze in place as you explain that, in your option, the technology on the ship definitely appears to break the treaty of Krok, which ended the second AI war. That is, it would if it were developed by S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Have the German Ministry of Technology Standards hypothetically received your survey of the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Black site, the so-called Alpha site, where such technology was developed, hypothetically, will be in touch. Operation Manager hisses. The COM constitute S.T.A.L.K.E.R. logo. This currently is already well established and is not affected. I could fight them, but why? Why should I? Also, this didn't increase it. Oh, it's Commons Raiders destroyed stuff. Okay then. Maggots. Gate. Why? And jump the glacier. Can I not just go? You know, let me save the game. I want to see if I can just go there. I don't think I can, but I want to try. It does this to go to the gate. I didn't want to, you know, try. Without authorization, that is. Return to Glacier coming with Eldest Souls and walking Janus device. Captain, Bad greets you in her way. We've been hearing the strangest rumors over Hypercom, she says expectantly. Corey turns the call, alert and expectant. Captain, she says, and Provost. We've all been watching the feeds and I've been in contact with Alyssa. Thank you, Captain. The Provost raises an eyebrow. Prompted, Corey explains. Alyssa built a working Janus device and gave it to the Captain. She's brought us the full schematics. I should like to meet this Eldest Souls, Provost says eminently. By 25, damn. Hello, Provost, Zal says. Finally we speak. I've heard so much about you. It is a small thing, but your watch is bad suppresses first shock, then a flash of anger at her comms being joined without invitation. Elisa Zal, Vought says. You can almost feel her judging through the comm link. This is all very surprising, she says, off balance. I can mission core uses Zal. We have much to discuss, but first, get those schematics to the hyperspace labs. And Captain, the Provost addresses you now. If you would come directly to my office, we ought to not discuss details of the next stage on comms. You take a shuttle to the Glacier Academy. Elisa Zal sits across from you, smiling to herself. Say nothing, planning something? Is it code use? Zal rolls his eyes at you and fails to suppress a smile. You enter Provost Bear's office and she greets you with uncharacteristic warmth. Come in, make yourself comfortable, she says. You note a bottle of something rare and 4 crystal glasses on her desk. She taps at a console interface. I wanted to show you this before the announcement went public with, she adds, with sarcastic reverence, approval from the High Hegemon. With a flicker, the holoprojector beams an image into the large central volume of the office. Your flagship triumphantly exiting a gate. Drive aglow. Hyperspace bubble rendered in invisible EM as a victorious golden aura. And this little show is only the first step, Captain. How the fuck did I get that? I didn't use it. A link between 2 gates is monumentous, but it means that so much more is possible. If you can open 1 gate, then we can scale the technology to open more. It will take nearly unimaginable energy and the resources of a sector-spanning empire. Bad brings her hands together, staring at the hollow, and taps her fingers as if to let off excess energy. Though the factions of the sector are weak, the bones of the domain are scattered all around us. The Commission Simisola has located a derelict coronal tap, which could provide the energy required to, theoretically, mine open permanent links and the gate network, and if what core uses theories imply are true, of course, attention returns to the world around her. Where is Celia? She was to report here after securing the schematics. Sorry, I needed to sneeze. Ugh. She taps a key on her desk console, a touch of annoyance in her voice. Sebastian, have core use, and yes, and Zal, have them sent in. She shakes her head and gives you a see what we must deal with look. As she turns away, the comms unit chimes. She turns back. What is it, Albus? Is she on the station or not? Stop stammering. It's a simple yes or no question. I see. She taps at the comms. The triumph draining from her expression. She's gone. Security, find me a condition to their calls and Alyssa Zal. Yes, immediately. Top priority. And her tab. And get me that insipid hacker. Yes, I mean gargoyle. No, just on comms. Continue. Sneak a glass of the victorious spirit while you still can. Yep, we do that. With Bad's attention thoroughly and increasingly furiously focused elsewhere, you pour yourself a glass, sample the fumes, and sip. Some kind of brandy, eventide, judging by the label. A stylized arc of solar mirrors over a celestial orb. A fine vintage, subtle, powerful, unexpected. You're beginning to suspect that this might be the highlight of the rest of this day. Gargoyles, fears projected over the expensive desk. Where are they? Their demands. By Lud's 7 hells. I will sell you piece by piece to try tack if you lie to me. The hacker goes very still, staring at the hissing crack in a bulkhead threatening to collapse into vacuum. I do not know. Gargoyle says deliberately. I did not assist them in some scheme, though perhaps I did, though they never said it was in their intention. I simply provided tools they requested. Codes, programs, advice. So you helped them! Dredge shouts. For the protection I provided, asking the High Hegemon himself to overlook your crimes. You repay me with this treachery? Gargoyle holds up a hand. No, you... Look, I admit I suspected something, but I didn't ask. You gave me explicit instructions to fulfill any request, anything made by Celia. You can tell the hacker is repressing an impish smile. I have the recording. Do anything Koryu says, you said, and I don't want you to ask any more inane questions. I believe those were your exact words. Beth slams her hand on the console, terminating the link. Her personal comms chime, then chime again. She picks it up. Speak. She listens for a moment, then clicks off the comms without replying. Her hand trembling, she removes her spectacles, and you hear a small snap. Oh? She turns away, her body rigid. You had a knife for me too, Captain. Have you a knife for me too, Captain? Bat stares at the window, broken spectacles dangling from her hand. Damn, she got so frustrated she snapped her glasses. Oh my god. An opened gate, your fleet poised triumphant in flight from the cascading hypervol. Vortices in its great maw, spins slowly and slightly from the prisoner. It looks like my walk-in is done. I truly believe in your project. I would not betray you. You got what you wanted, didn't you? History doesn't always turn out the way you expected. You reap what you sow. Did not say that? So, about getting paid, leave. I truly believe in the project. I will not betray you. Don't waste my air on sentiment, Brad spits. You clearly not the foremost hyperspace theoretician in the Persian sector. Got what you wanted to chew. History doesn't always turn out the way you expected. No, she answers, gazing out the window. You got what you wanted, didn't you? Beth turns slowly to give you a look. Her eyes are red. She turns back to the window. So we're getting paid. Oh my god, that would be funny as hell. But no, I'm not going to do that. You read what you sow. Didn't I say that? It looks like my work here is done. Leave. Yes, Bat says without emotion. The heavy wooden doors give you at your touch, and you step through, surprising the guards in mirror-faced helmets. The waiting room of courtiers eyes you spitefully. What business does some upstart rocket jockey have that's more important than securing their legacy? You step through their locked doors into Shuttle Bay, the very stars at your fingertips. Gain the story point. Acquire the Janus device. Well, you got the Janus device. And it's not a codex thing. What? The under the... No. Wait, it's an item, isn't it? No. Yes, it is. Janus device. There we go. It's a special item. How the fuck do you get the special items? This is the first generation Janus device created by Eldest Souls based on the theories developed by S.T.A.L.K.E.R, among others. While integrated with a hyperdrive, this device allows a hyperwave pulse tuned to the unique resonance signatures of two gates to be transmitted into a gate aperture. After a tremendous energy input, which requires a great quantity of fuel to generate, a temporary link between those gates is created. One ship or fleet may then transit the gate network. How do I get the special things? I wonder. Almost ship system special. Oh, special items. That's how we get to that. Okay. So we got the Janus device. Yeah, those two are gone. They're just gone. Okay, what do we got? The Red Planet. These two, the raiding. Codex update, new entry. Chest device. I already did that. Why did it take so long for that to appear though? Nothing to buy. Nobody. Let me buy some fuel then. And offload some organics. Why not? Why not? I cannot sell it? Cannot remove item. Oh, right-click to integrate the Janus device with your fleet. Integrated. Can transit active gates. Yeah. Okay. So, the Galatia Gate. Gates. These ones are the active ones. Okay, let's go to this. Then we make it over here to the Red Planet. Deal with that thing somehow. Or actually, I think we will go back home first. Let's go back home. Outfit the Odyssey so that I have it. Actually, first, settings. Battle size, it is at 400. Okay then. I wasn't sure I ever actually put it up. I did. That's good. Good to know, good to know. Actually, I need to buy some fuel, don't I? Definitely need to. That's a small amount of fuel. That's just an administrator. Okay, before you, vast and potent hangs an unmaintained ring, derelict from a former age. You have scanned this gate and discovered the rim of the secret heart of the thing, hidden in a slip of space. Using the Janus device to create a bridge to another gate requires a massive quantity of fuel. The more distant the target, the more fuel is required. The Janus device operates by transferring enormous amounts of peculiarly phased energy via a lead ship's hyperdrive field to stabilize a direct gate-to-gate connection. Travel through the gate. Requires 1,158 fuel is required, and fuel available is 3,000. Initiating transit. Ooh. Active gate. It is a humming ring of elemental material. If one knows how to look, sensors can detect the faint vibration in higher dimensions. It is like a barely heard song, a door waiting to be opened. Let's go home. That's where we're going. Bit off to the side. Oh yeah, I completely forgot that I have the apples with me also. Right, colony threats, the AI expansion. Yes, we know, yes, we know. Fuel production is finished. Oh, would you look at that? And we're making 100,000 credits a month from it. Oh right, actually first, let's go do this. To turn off the... get rid of the AI. And... to get rid of the... thing. Manage our core, unassign it, confirm, and shut it down. Okay. Incredible facility is not it. Install item. Required hot or extreme heat. Bell station high-tech. 120 days. You know what? Yeah. Install item. No atmosphere required. Manage item. Nothing. What would this do? Reduces upkeep, reduces demand, increases productivity. I have a 15% market share. With 9, I would have around, I guess, 18 or something like that. Huh. 15% here also. 50% here also. What do I actually get rid of to be able to upgrade? I can't get rid of anything. Like, I would need to get rid of the fuel, which I don't want to do. Okay, no. Give me this stuff. 23,000 units of fuel. Give me all of it. Okay, I'm going back. Base promises mercantile convoy. Fast picket. Okay. Upgrade to Star Fortress. High-tech, 180 days. Yep, we need to. Downgrade to station. Yeah, we need to upgrade. Especially since Germany is going to be coming after us soon enough and stuff. Now, question is, do we get rid of the Comrades? Get the Patrol HQ up and going. Fleet's at 200%. Hypercognition, colony size, face supremacist, fleet doctrine. Ship hulls and weapons demand met. Stability, ship quality, average 1 demand per hull. Pristine nanoforge, phase mounting, stability. Fleet doctrine, phase heaven. If I were to upgrade to military base, it would increase my stability bonus. Ground defense strength is going to be higher. Military base. These facilities and enable force protection between star systems. Yeah. Can be upgraded to high command, or can be upgraded to HQ. Production demand. High command. What's this do? Trans-Stellar Empire is possible only through an exceptional corps of officers and bureaucrats given authority over the resources of entire star systems. An established high command allows military operations to be organized and executed across the sector. Extraction costs 150,000. Is it worth it? I do not know if it is worth it to actually do that. stability bonus is going to be higher, and ground offense would be better. Then the rest, let's go there. Oh! And there's income higher. I'm gonna keep this for now. Okay, storage. Store stuff. Look at these. Look at how many of these I have. Alright. I can sell? Oh. Because I was on the open market. Let me store you. You are going up here. You are going up here. Okay. Let me store you and you. You are going to be outfitted with this outfit. The fuck do I have advanced optics here? I don't have any beam weapons. There we go. Maybe is it this? Huh? Okay, there we go. Right. Didn't I have somebody here? Not really. Okay, back to you. We can put a ton of stuff here. Actually, no. First, to you, we can put the Giga Cannon on. Right? Yep. Which increases my flux a bit. Quite a bit, actually. Did I see a thing? Didn't I have like a build for it? I don't see anything really. I'm thinking, do I go 1 Gigan, 1 Paladin? Hierarchy name offices on Ultradyne, Asconia combine board of directors rammed through large scale AM projector weapon development despite objection of engineering lead. Project allegedly initiated a personal behest of so-called executor traitor Andreda Agent asset repost test firing displays dramatic power output but weapon system integration project to reduce enemy war fighting capability in fleet action due to doctrine efficiency. Recommended no sabotage operation. Classified report to the High Hegemon. Okay, so that's 570. Let's go like that. And the rest into this. This is an energy weapon, right? Yep. It doesn't have energy weapon mastery because I think this thing wouldn't even... What is this? 700 750. So we would get rid of advanced optics. Yeah. Would we add anything? Stabilized shields obviously are good, right? Because 9, yeah. Stabilized shields are very good. Like this maybe? Let's run against something. That, for example. See how it does. I wanna see what it does. Why is it not firing it? Ooh. That's good shield damage. Ooh, beautiful. Interesting though. The Goo cannon is pretty good. It gives it a ton of damage. But now that I think about it... Back to this. Wouldn't the Goo cannon be actually just better than the plasma cannon? Here? Like, yeah, it has high delay. It takes it 10 seconds to fire. You know what? I want to put that on, see how it does. Probably roar, strike, general. General. No, we don't need those. Do I really want anything here? I guess I could go Gorgons if I wanted to. Here, the thing over here. Probably locals, maybe squalms. Squads. There's no chance of persistence to cripple enemy fighter squadrons in a single salvo. Locals can be used against large targets, but will have little relative effect unless shielded and armor are out of reach. Wouldn't Paladin just be better here for that? This targeting array. The torpedoes. Me, obviously. Into targeting unit, stabilized shields. We want anything else? Advanced theory gyros, probably. Expanded magazines. This is a magazine weapon, right? Yeah, this is a magazine weapon. This is not. So I guess magazines could be good. Shield conversion front. That might be a thing that I do. We'll see. Coverage shuttles. Solar shielding. Thrusters. Stuff. Do I want anything? Hardened shields. I would probably want. But let's go to certain magazines and shield conversion front. I don't even need that much. Let's just go with 1000. Okay, and the rest is this. You can all the pulls on the same, auto fired. Paladin goes here. Or Paladin. There we go. And run the simulation against this thing. Yeah, it takes it a while to actually fire it. It takes a long, long time to fire it. Once it does, it can deal damage. Burn out. Okay, both was dumping. Maybe this isn't it. Is this considered a... No, it's not. Kills good rid of extended magazines. Shoot collision front. Go plasma cannon. That's probably a dumb idea. No. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, shoot collision front might be better. Yup, shield conversion front is probably better. I probably need that. Also, can I really not put anything here? Only missiles. And these are small. If this was like one large, I would put a thing here. Medium missile. Or just these two. Shoot conjure front, stabilize shield, stiff staggering array. Could turn that off. This. And go like this. Maneuver enemy ships, so that's good to know. Yeah, I could just unmaneuver it and kill it. But how would this work against, I don't know, Paragon? Probably not very good. Try attack, let's go Paragon. No. Yeah, doesn't really function how I want it to. I can take it down, definitely. No, I'm gonna load it. And I'm kind of dead. Only kind of. The good cannon is good, but not that good. What about these two together? Get rid of that. Dragonfire. It's like a finisher, or maybe a hurricane. Power times 7. 4001. This is technically more damage. The Dragonfires, there are only 5 of them. Let's put on a hurricane. It's 25. I guess I could put on 3 Dragonfire DM torpedoes, which would be 6 of them. But it would cost me 30, so it's actually would be a bit worse. Also, expanded missile racks, no. What was it? Missile holder. She doesn't have any small missile slots. Bomber. And what is it? There it is. Advanced optics. Turn rate by 30%. Let's give this a try. Yeah, no, it's not going to be enough. Yep. Maybe 2 tachyon lenses? And of course try to go for the... Am I blind? No, it's just expensive as hell. No. Should come to the front. There we go. And we still technically have enough. still probably going to be less, right? It's actually this basically the same thing. Yeah, no, this is not the build. Definitely not the build. Get rid of those. Get rid of these two. What was the build that supposedly was really good? The build would be this. Sabos, proximity, plasma, oddballs. Here will be a swarmer with 5 and 50. Instead of this, it would be this and Titanity unit, expanded missile racks, and auxiliary thrusters, which are expensive. What? Did maybe something got nerfed? Or no? So the thrusters. There's one over here, one over here, and one over here. That's the build, supposedly. You know, alternating plasma multiples, that Savos, all of this. Actually, let's put you here. This, those alternating. Okay, let's give it a try. Douse. I don't think it's going to do that well. I'm not sure. It has a lot of stuff on it. Yep, already overloaded. The thing is, I'm not used to piloting a ship that has, you know, Omni yields. So let me just put on shield convention front. And I guess just boost capacity. No, I got overloaded. Man, I got flamed out also. Dredge. Nope. No boneheaded mistakes. They cannot happen. What was the build that I first started. It was Gitter Cannon. That. I went 2 tridents. Paladins are definitely it. Kinetic Blast. I forgot that this exists. But again, there's no stuff here to put on. Put on 2 plasmas. Nothing else. Don't have enough. Give me plus distributor. It's barely enough. Stabilized shields. No magazines. Let's targeting array. That. It's probably stupid, but I'm gonna give it a try. Maybe it actually does something that I want. Oh, flamed out. Great. Didn't notice. Nope. Gear cannon. We can load this, obviously. Quite a bit, actually. Do a good. Maybe the skulls is actually a good idea. And like a finisher, let's put on Dragonfires here. Obviously alternating. Like kind of like a finisher. And maybe here we could longbows. As in 1300 boost capacity. This might work. This just might work. Beautiful, that dealt some damage. This is good enough, let's make to kill it. Interesting, like it can work. But maybe we put Sabos here? Maybe Gorgons? Instead of alternating, it would be linked. Also put to that. Of course, then we would want to go extended missile racks. Which costs how much? It's pretty expensive, 30. Aim. Let's keep this at that. Hydra. And put these to the same thing. No. Naturally. This. I guess it kind of works. It goes like, it works, I guess. Would I need a Hydra? So I just get rid of that. Get more capacity. Just have these. Or actually... Oh wait. This can only accept a large stuff. Uh-huh. This is technically better. 2 outpulses maybe? With that we could go something else. Expanded magazines, which would probably help. Keep this. Another simulation. My magazines are a bit bigger than yours. No. Nope, I played it wrong. Instead of stabilized shields, I need accelerated shields. So they're faster. Faster deploying, that is. Still pretty long, but it's faster than it was before. these are just not good enough. They don't have the sustained damage to be able to do stuff. Same as these don't. The 2 plasma cannons are just too energy expensive. Well, flux expensive. Holy hell. Oh. Even maxed out. I still don't have enough. Damn. But now I don't have enough capacitors to actually feel comfortable using it. I pressed the wrong button. I'm trying to remember what was the button for... Settings... no... Combat... Toggle fighter, engage, regroup. It's Z. Ah, okay. Engage, please. I just don't have the capacity like this. Maybe a Giga Cannon, an Octopus Laser, or maybe a Tachyon Lens? It's just difficult to decide. Tachyon... this? $600... that... that... Stabilized, stabilized. There we go. And I got overloaded. The Tachyon lens could probably work actually, now that I think about it. Actually, maybe 2 Tachyon lenses could work. Lenses. That could probably work actually. That is enough. This is good enough. No. Disable my stuff. Oh, I'm flamed out. I got flamed out. Let's see what the manual does. Well, automated, not manual. Fights it weirdly. It did take a bit of armor damage. It didn't do any damage. No. Definitely not it. What about this build? These two, this and this. I definitely want to use the Gorgons, because I think those are pretty good. This. Right, definitely want into the targeting unit. No magazines. Shield conversion front. Stabilized. Let's go so expand it. That's good enough. And rest into those. No, those need to be the same. Like that. I want to see what it does by itself. It does something very stupid for some reason. It literally just went completely in. Yeah, this is definitely not the AI built for the Odyssey. But I myself can pilot this pretty well. So I don't really understand what the fuck is open on. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Actually, the smarter way probably to do this is something else entirely. Yep, I don't have that much time. Like that. Now, get rid of this. Nah, don't have enough time. Like that. How much longer am I going to be flamed out? I can technically outlast it. I can outlast it. Like, this works surprisingly well for some reason. But I guess instead of this, I could go one Hydra. 6. It's 500. Well, this one does. One. No. Fires a missile. Fires a high-powered laser. 800. 800 times 3 or 500 times 6. I guess the small Gorgons are technically a bit better than this. But this is a bit cheaper when it comes to stuff. And I can have more capacity with it. Let's give it a try with this. Actually, what would be more profitable is higher batch. Higher dissipation so that I can actually lose some stuff there. What does this do? That's the flank. I would save with this. I would save 10 points on each. The Ziggurat is 10. The rest goes into this. Or like this. And we got flamed out. That don't work. I wanted to. Dragonfire, that's not it. Hurricane. Probably just the squalls would be the answer. Zappa's Wing I want to use because they deal EMP damage. So they're pretty good for this. Now I'm gonna climb out. Look at that. Yeah, this is probably how I would fit the ship up. Let's see what it does if I tell it to autopilot. Decide to eat that, and decide to eat that again. Yeah, it doesn't go well. This is purely a player ship. It just doesn't go well for it. It tries to battle it out when it should not be doing that. So yeah, this is definitely just a player ship. While this thing, by itself, if I give it to the AI, I think it's going to actually work. Yeah, it's going to work. This thing just works with AI. That just won't stay out. This a player needs to pilot this. Okay. Ah yes, I'm still a bit over fuel. Right, there's also an open market. I can buy and sell stuff. You know what? Let's retire the Odyssey for now. And I will only pull it out when I actually need a ship for dealing with like important stuff. These two, like the hegemony raid, for example. We are upgrading this. We're in 80 days. Just an orbital station, this battle station, and it is upgraded to upgrading battle station. Yeah, let's upgrade these two. Okay. Is it just me, or is it more fun to pilot cruisers than it is to pilot capitals? Well, with the exception of like the Ziggurat, which is basically just a capital-sized cruiser, the way that it plays. It could just be me. Alright, let me just dismiss you out on principle. Nobody available. Shoot him when finding sim mod. You look at someone who might find useful for code. No, facility security codes. No. Okay. There's one gate over here, one gate over here. Yeah, let's just fly here. Or not. It's already 10 PM. Well, I guess I'll have to deal with this stuff in... not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. I'm gonna have to end it here for today since it's already 10 PM. I wanna play with Star Sector, but I need to end the stream now. Yeah, I'm gonna need to end it. So, tomorrow's going to be Elden Ring, more Elden Ring, and the day after that is more Star Sector. I don't know what else to say, so let's just end it here. So without further ado, goodbye, hope to see you next one. If you like the stream, don't forget to like and subscribe, or follow depending on where you are, and hope you have a great rest of your day. Ciao!